than Alpha Sydney. So on paper, it should favour them, but going into this one, I would give Alpha Sydney the upper hand.
I'd have to agree with you. I mean, Alpha Sydney were able to push immunity to an overtime here on Cage last night. We've had the knife round where everyone actually kills himself has gone that way. Supremacy have chosen to take the CT side of this map, and we're basically getting ready to go into this one now. We are looking forward to a good matchup. Alpha Sydney definitely looking good. Supremacy, I think I might still take them for Cage, and we will have to see, I suppose, just how they go coming into Mirage. And just as we do get into this, we see M-Swag's already gone straight away. He's gone for some utility. Three of the others, Mizu, Buster, and Dimo, all going for that armor, and Saib still yet to buy. All the boys on the side of Supremacy yet to buy as well. Unsure as to why that is, but I think, obviously, with this sort of matchup, how do you think we're going to see this map go?
Well, this is Alpha Sydney's map pick. I haven't been too up to date on their cash results, so I can't comment too much on that. But I think in our Mirage map pick, we'll see Alpha Sydney bringing a close one, although it is Supremacy's map pick. Alpha Sydney, they've had close results. I believe it was they lost 19-17 or something in overtime to Corvidae only last week. So close matches there. So in Mirage, I'd probably still give Alpha Sydney the upper hand, and probably for the overall series, but Supremacy on paper looking much better.
Yes, and obviously coming into this, I think we've obviously got Athletico up against Corvidae later on. I think that should be quite the matchup. Obviously, you were talking about Corvidae just a moment ago. We are basically ready here. We are going live with the first pistol round. We're seeing a couple sets of armor, as we said, coming out on the CT side. 4 sets of armor. I wouldn't be surprised if we do see Noisia purchasing. Nope, he goes for armor as well. So we're just seeing full armor, no defuse kits. So assuming this bomb does go down, these CTs will have to work a lot quicker. Seeing smokes going out, decoy being thrown out as well. Push, looking like it's going to be a couple players through Squeaky, a couple coming in through A main, whereas it is actually only Chaotic holding the site from Quad, getting a little bit of assistance from Cruden coming up Highway.
Yeah, well, the thing is, if they don't have a diffuse kit here, which they don't, Supremacy, they need to be really strong in shutting down these pushes, whereas if they're left in a retake situation, it becomes a much different story where they really are left with not a lot of time. And we're going to see Dimo open things up. Chaotic with a 2k, make that 3. Chaotic already going massive here, eventually gets traded out, but this has been a completely shutdown. Alpha Sydney, they do have the site control for now, but they've got to get on and grab that bomb. Mizu goes down, SK with that kill, all down to M-Swag now with the P250 locked into Quad. He will fall to the USP of Noisia, and a very quick round for Supremacy off of a huge 3k from Chaotic.
That little last flick from SK was absolutely gorgeous to get the head of Mizu there. Picks him up, and now coming into round 2, we're going to see these terrorists force into this. Few Tech 9s, few Deagles coming out, up against 3 UMPs, a couple of M4s on the side of Supremacy, and, well, you'd have to say, obviously Supremacy knew what they were doing that pistol round. They've just got the upper hand on it, and peeking over into mid early here. Cruden is keeping his eyes wide open for it. Just waiting for Mizu to stick his head out. He has, and does not get the shot off, however. So very unlucky. However, at the same time, though, you've already got 4 of these players essentially towards this A main area, able to sort of flow on in. And worst case scenario, M-Swag just making a lot of noise over towards the sunroom at B. He's actually going to throw a little bit of a decoy in, make a bit of extra noise on that B site. Bomb still hasn't made its decision on where it's going to go, as obviously these terrorists are, I suppose, slightly less armed than the CTs, so probably need to figure out where they want to go and try and overrun that site as quick as possible.
Yeah, well, the thing is, with Supremacy, they've been having a very passive A-site hold since the start of this match in the first couple of rounds we've seen. So it's an opportunity for Alpha Sydney to capitalize on. We saw in the previous round, I mean, it could have been disastrous with that very weak hold, but nonetheless, Chaotic was able to shut things down. Cruden now finding that crucial pick out towards mid there. Alpha Sydney got 2 or 3 players all tagged up here. We're going to see him push towards B. M-Swag comes out. Saib will follow it up with the kill onto SK, and now that leaves control in the hands of Alpha Sydney. We do see Supremacy, however, not even holding a defuse kit for the time being. There'll be one somewhere, no doubt, but still, it is a retake situation for them. Saib gets himself an M4. Interesting for him to hang on to that, as he's only got 15 HP. He's going to have to do a lot of work with it. Buster will find the kill onto Chaotic. Cruden, quick to trade things out, and it's still a very viable retake, but difficult one at that.
Yeah, it looks like these CTs just ever so slightly backing out. They just want to get out of there, save the UMP, save that M4 that they've got. But free weapons for these Ts to work with going into this next round. Inject just might look to get some cleanup frags, but all these Ts just pushing out the other side of the B site won't be even harmed in the slightest, unless they manage to push all the way up to Squeaky in the matter of seconds. They're all just going to hide over in that CT spawn, keep themselves alive, see just what's happening. And obviously, that M4 definitely going to come in handy now. The round's being traded back, and it will have basically instantly reset Supremacy.
Yeah, although the money's not looking too great for them, like you said, after that reset. They're only sitting around 2k each player. They did manage to hang on to an M4 and a UMP, so it looks like they're going to actually try and get a buy around this one. So they've got 2 UMPs, an M4, a Deagle, and a P250. Not exactly the worst of buys, still something that they do have the potential to work with, but I'm sure Alpha Sydney would be looking to take these long-range angles rather than getting up close and personal against the SMGs and pistols. Cruden, the only one who can really take much of a long-range battle at that. We're going to see aggressive push there from Chaotic, getting the information towards A main. That should give his teammates an idea of where they're going to be going early on. He's going to be lurking there. Here's a gunshot, so potentially do a bit of damage here. He looks like he's actually expecting a flash soon enough, which will actually come in, so very well predicted from him. Meanwhile, the bomb's still sat in garage. Alpha Sydney, they look to try and edge their way towards their site, but they found no real opening right now. We have a player up towards Squeaky, which is Buster, and he could do a lot of damage here as there are 2 players, so rather close, and if they could just pinch these CTs in towards A main, they have potential to do loads of work here.
That was almost outstanding. Buster will go down to Cruden, however, not the best start in those circumstances. Cruden and Chaotic did quite a bit of work in that A main area, and Cruden already pushing around into Squeaky. Spots out Mizu, takes him out nicely. Good work by him, and these T's getting really stuck up here. Chaotic has been tagged down to 13, but Cruden gonna flash himself in. Goes straight down. Demo picking up one side, taking out Chaotic. It's now down to the 3-on-3. Heavy tags on all of these T's, though, except M-Swag, who, with that AK, is going to be seeing if he can do some work in Garage. And Noisia just takes his head off, picks himself up the free AK. These T's absolutely just squashed in here. Noisia picks up one, can't pick up the second, just turns the complete wrong way. But Dimo, they know where he is, they know that they can pincer in on him. They're keeping one player on each side, it looks like, just to force him one way or the other. He's only got 14 seconds. All they have to do is prevent the plant over on this B site, and that is it. Round over, Supremacy will win. Molotov goes out, Dimo's spotted out, the shot's not actually working. SK finishes him off in the end, picks up that AK, wins out the round for Supremacy. Definitely not a bad start, picking up 2 over 1.
Yeah, but Alpha Sydney, they had, they were looking good to actually try and bring that round back in their favour. I mean, once they backed out of A main, they managed to get a couple more kills to trade things out. But the thing is, they were so focused towards A main and that boost area that they weren't expecting the push from Noisia. So probably expecting something a little bit more passive from Supremacy, which probably did cost them the round there. And of course, the bomb wasn't able to go down towards the B site in the end, costing them the round. So 2-1 in favour of Supremacy so far. Strong CT side start. The bye still not looking great for either teams. I mean, of course, it is favouring Supremacy, but Alpha Sydney, they still have work to do here. Deagle, P250, Galil, 2 AKs, not bad at all. The B rush will be coming out. It will be Noisia left to hold. SK with 1, and makes that 2. Can't find a third. Mizu will be there to trade things out. Noisia, too late to respond there, looking out towards his right, and we will see Alpha Sydney take control for the time being. The kill through the smoke for Sai. That's a 2k for him. All down to Chaotic now. He's probably going to back off. I mean, he could do it. Both players are on 37 HP. I should say 37 and 11 HP. So it's very viable for him. If he just gets a couple shots off onto each player, it should be game over. We are going to see the Molotov go down. Looks to try and flush out some positions. Now he has a little bit more information. Still using up his utility here, and he will fall to Mizu. An excellent hold there, and Alpha Sydney will take the round.
Lovely 3k coming out from Mizu, just picks them up nicely, wins out that round for Alpha Sydney, and as we've seen so far, these rounds have been traded back and forth. Cruz managed to pick up 5 kills in that time. Mizu with that 3k actually getting him up onto those 4 frags as well, so doing a great job, but Buster still sitting with just a Tech 9 again, so neither team really getting full buys in. You'd expect Alpha Sydney to run out with this one, as SK is the only player with anything on him. Got a little bit of armor, but upgraded pistols, we've seen these guys, they can pop heads, and I'm sure they definitely will, should they get close enough and get enough time to. SK just waiting for this, not actually gonna, he's actually gonna get Molotov'd out, so very good play there. Dimo picks up 1, can't pick up 2 though. Inject will take outside. It's gonna be Dimo pushing through mid, trying to take out Inject here. Will get him in the end. Now there's only 3 CTs left, as it looks like this bomb's going to go through vents towards this T site. SK trying to get all up and personal in mid, coming through Z. Don't know if he spotted either player going up into vents, but now it's all on Noisia on this site. Trying to pop some heads, can't get anything. Buster will take him out. with that lovely Tech 9. No weapon to grab for him. Chaotic and SK, the last 2 remaining players. SK just trying to keep his eye out. Can't take out Mizu as he pops up onto site. The bomb will go down. Supremacy have really got nothing to lose here. They can afford to just go in, try and pop as many heads off as they can, and really see what they can pick up.
Yeah, and we saw Noja sitting towards a very awkward crevice trying to delay the push from Alpha Sydney. He knew they were going towards B, and he took the most aggressive angle possible. It probably would have been better to just sit back towards the side, but it was an eco round for Supremacy, so probably just looking to take those awkward angles and catch the key side. But SK, what a shot. Moving in, looking for more, has the information. I'm sure he'll just be looking for the exit frags here. No time left, really. Isn't able to connect anything. And Swag and Buster down to low HP. SK will fall back, and it looks like both teams shall get away. Alpha Sydney, of course, hanging on to those AKs. So, still, a very economically damaging round from Supremacy, taking out 3 players. And not a bad result at all. They did lose a round, it was expected, but now they've got a bit more money to work with. Still not enough for a full buy, but they're getting there. Maybe one more eco, and they could afford that.
Yeah, just Supremacy doing a great job there. SK actually able to get those, a couple of frags for himself. Quite freaky as well, some of the shots that he just pulled off, but it's, yet again, we're seeing M-Swag down on that UMP, and, well, obviously you'd like them to all just have a full AK buy, which they just haven't been able to afford yet. Noja actually going in early, not able to get any tags out, does get tagged up himself, but it's that long range with the, obviously the UMP, it's just not going to work for them. M-Swag wasting that Molotov straight into the smoke. Dimo and Mizu picking up on this A site, trying to get some shots off. Inject will just back off in time. Trying to get the pick out onto Mizu if he can here. Try and get him through the door. Can't get him through Squeaky just yet. Tags him down to 71. But it's looking like it could be a good A main push if they tried for it. And SK, we know how deadly he's been with this Deagle. Definitely could do some damage if these T's push too hard without smoking off the cross. And looks like this is where they're going to be playing to.
Yeah, and Noja, he gave a crucial bit of information towards SK. I think he heard something towards B main, so now they've dedicated 2 of their players towards the B side, looking to try and stop the push here. The nades will come out from Alpha Sydney. They have that weapon advantage. It will be a play taking an aggressive angle. M-Swag with the kill with the UMP. Great work from him. Very awkward angle to take. We will see Alpha Sydney clean up the site, all down to SK with the Deagle. Gets one. Looking for more. No doubt. Spraying through the wall. Can't get anything. Not much for him to do anymore. 62 HP and a Deagle. That's the weapon of choice for the past couple rounds in his hands. Will get taken down eventually. Alpha Sydney, they're starting to bring themselves ahead here, taking 3 consecutive rounds, and this should be it. Supremacy now back onto a full buy.
Supremacy with the full buy. M-Swag able to come out with an AK now. Obviously the better buy that they want. Inject, buying up, getting that AWP. To supported by the 4 M4s as well. Armor doesn't go for that helmet, as obviously we know those AKs can just tap straight through your face, no matter what. As long as it's accurate enough, you'll be dead after 1 shot. I think Alpha Sydney, they just need to make sure they're using their utility right. I mean, they've been doing all right on the executes. Otherwise, I think they're looking positive here. It is their map pick, so I would be hoping that they obviously do slightly better than they did last night.
Yeah, we are going to see Alpha Sydney now look to push towards the A site. Not too bad of a hold so far from Supremacy. As I say, that Chaotic falls to the hands of M-Swag, and now we will see Inject move in to try and trade things out. Cruden's there to get a kill. Quickly trades across the board. Inject looking for more here, trying to take this angle. Will get smoked off. Shoots his teammate in the back. That's unfortunate. And now it's a difficult retake here. So 3v3, M-Swag inside low HP. Buster gets the kill onto Noise and make that a 2v3 now. And it will still be possible for Supremacy. Not much time left, but we do see M-Swag inside on low HP. M-Swag follows out with a beautiful kill. Buster there to finish it off. 5-2. Alpha Sydney pulling ahead on that gun round there and leaving Supremacy in the dust. And now that they're on the back foot on this CT site, it's going to be difficult to rebuild their economy. I mean, they've been constantly being on these pistol rounds, and they really just need to focus on building things up and get 1 or 2 rounds on the board and try and continue things on from there, because for now, it's really not looking good.
No, they need to get some more positive rounds out, and to be fair, it's quite a CT-sided map. All four players actually playing towards this B site should give a lot of information, and these Ts could quite easily rush out onto A main here, but they're still just taking so much time. They're just not even bothering with the bomb. Looks like they're just going to go and try and frag everybody out here. Only the last remaining player on this A site is Cruden. He's just waiting for them to rush out. He'll see if he can get a couple of frags here before he goes down. Takes outside, not bad. Can't take out Dimo as he does peek out. Will go down to him. 6-2 to Alpha Sydney. We should be seeing another buy come in for Supremacy here, and I'm surprised that, to be fair, we haven't seen a tactical pause coming out because nothing seems to be going their way on this CT side so far.
Well, it is early stages into the map, only 9 rounds in. Supremacy will be back onto a buy run now, like you said, and I think if it doesn't work from here, then they are going to have to take that tack pause and possibly look to just, go over what they've been doing wrong, how they can improve, because really their holds have not been working. They've been playing very passively at times and still not able to get anything. So this is where we're going to see them change things up, get a bit more aggressive. Wow, chaotic falls to the headshot through the wall. Buster with that kill, and now that brings it to a 5v4. Supremacy giving up too much, too early. Noisia will be set out towards vent, so he has the potential to find M-Swag, who will back off, realizing he can't take that solo duel. And we will see Alpha Sydney dedicate their forces towards the A site now. Cruden will push his way into A main, so potential to do damage here. We'll check the corner, spots one. He's in a very tricky situation. The Molotov could just save him, which it will. Looking to clear things out still. It doesn't fall back towards the site. It will eventually. It looked like he was going to hide towards Locker there and get a bit even more aggressive this time. We are going to see Alpha Sydney fall back. They're very undecisive at the moment. They get towards the site, realize, oh, okay, we got to fall back now. We're taking too much fire. We are going to see them go for the mid control. Mizu and M-Swag moving towards the B side, looking to just push their way on now, as we will see the vent flood come in.
Well, there was no real, I suppose, mid-control to take there. There was nobody there to actually enforce it for Supremacy, but as they do push out onto this site, I believe that is Noisia, and it will be Inject on this site. Gonna see what he can pick. Can't even get a single kill. Unlucky for Inject there. Cruden, the last remaining player, he's just gonna save what he's got as his team is in a deep, deep hole right now, and Alpha Sydney already out on the hunt, just looking for him. He just needs to try his hardest, try and get the frags should they find him, and, well, with 5 players to deal with, it's a chance.
Yep, certainly is. Cruden has been on I should say, Supremacy in general have been on an uphill battle, unable to really save anything out of the rounds they've lost. Once again, we see Cruden fall, not even able to take that solo duel, and it gets tougher and tougher for Supremacy. They'll be on that mental low ground, and now we are going to see the tactical pause come in, exactly like I said, if they did fail the previous gun round. So we will see them take it for now. And the thing is, with Supremacy, they've been giving up site control so early on. Their defenses have hardly been able to find any frags, and that leaves the players very late to rotate and unable to really pick things up. And from there, the round just crumbles away. Alpha Sydney taking a 5-round lead now.
Yeah, 5 rounds is a little bit too much to be giving up here, especially when it does mean one more round and Alpha Sydney will take out the half. In that sense, they do need to get this pause in. They need to make sure they get the most out of this. And obviously, if they can't get it out, well, they're just going to be all over here. Alpha Sydney gets to 10 rounds and it could be all over. But we do see them coming right back in here with this pause coming undone. We'll be seeing this one come back in quite nicely. And, I think that hopefully that has sort of given them just enough of a, enough of a break to figure out what they're doing, understandably knowing that they don't have much this round, just to try and force the half to, I suppose, maybe 9-6, if not, very worst scenario, 10-5.
Yeah, that's certainly what we could be looking at. Alpha Sydney going towards A once again, looking to edge their way towards A main. This time, Supremacy not going for those aggressive information pushes like they've been doing. SK will do that towards the B site. That allows his teammates now to possibly rotate towards A, which SK will do, falling back. Noise is still holding out towards mid. He has heard the gunshots. He will be aware that there are players waiting for him out towards mid. He's smoked off as well. SK there to back him up. And Alpha Sydney, they've been so controlling. I mean, their smokes, their pushes, that's been nothing for Supremacy. They haven't been able to get anything at all. Constantly struggling. Hardly ever finding those frags and shutting the pushes down, just allowing Alpha Sydney to walk all over them here. The mid and A push will be coming out. It looks like they're going to split up towards Highway. No one left to guard mid anymore, but 4 players out towards A for Supremacy. A lot of potential here. If they could have Noisia fall back towards the Z connector and try and pinch in the players on Highway, then it could prove to be useful. Demo will be watching for that, however. Cyber and Buster looking to crush their way on towards the A site now, making their way outside. Isn't able to get that first kill, gets turned on. That should have been an easy kill. Cruden has back turn, finds 2. Alpha Sydney, what is happening? That should have been the easiest of takes, and now we are going to see them on a huge back foot. Somehow Supremacy pull it out.
Supremacy doing a great job here, but everybody on Supremacy's tagged, except for Inject. Dimo able to pick up one now, but M-Swag goes down. Dimo, the last remaining player here. Chaotic will go down. That was lovely work. They should be able to save 3 weapons if Cruden can be quick enough. Picks himself up an AK. That's 3 free AKs around Alpha Sydney. Should not have lost what we call Australian CSGO. AUCS, please. Those pistols should not have beaten those AKs.
Yeah, well, that really came off the back of Saib there. We saw him do it in a previous round as well. He whiffed one of the biggest shots. And, I mean, it should have been easy. Cruden had his back turned, and as soon as he missed those shots, it allowed Cruden to swoop in with a 2K, shutting down Alpha Sydney early on. So, Supremacy, they get the round off of the back of just pistols, so we will see them finally put another on the board, looking to try and gain some momentum here. They're going to need it as well, because they've been really struggling, still at a 4-round deficit, but a lot to do, a lot to prove here. Alpha Sydney, they've been looking very strong. Their executes have been immaculate, apart from that previous round, so I'm interested to see whether they'll pick it back up, or maybe that'll just shatter their confidence a little bit. Nonetheless, we'll have to see. We are going to see Chaotic and Cruden holding out towards the A side. They are going to be trying picking for information. Cruden, I should say Chaotic, sorry, will be set up towards Shroud here, so it'll be funny to see if Alpha Sydney will be able to detect that, whether they'll see that he's up on the boost spot, whether they'll check that angle. We're going to see Dimo and Buster look to push their way out. Buster sat towards the corner of Squeaky, ready to make his way out at any given time. The nade will come in and do damage. Where did that nade come from there? It looks like it hit the back of the wall. We are going to see the Squeaky door open for a second, quickly shut again, and we're going to see Alpha Sydney look to rotate towards the B site, where Buster tries to create a diversion towards A.
Yeah, Buster needs to see what he can do. Obviously, oh, pops Cruden through the door. Lovely shots coming out there. Chaotic still sitting up on that boost, but the play definitely coming towards this B site instead. Pushing through the vents, everybody all in here. SK throws out his incendiaries. He does have the support of Noisia here on the site. They can take out a couple. SK picks up the 3 for the round. SK decides, never mind, I'll take all 4. Noisia gives him a little bit of a hand with a couple of assists. But that was absolutely lovely cleanup work by SK there with that AK, making it really work. Brings back another round for Supremacy, but Alpha Sydney Bank just looking too good, able to buy up yet again.
Yeah, it certainly was a very nice round there, especially SK doing tons of work, but Alpha Sydney now, we're slowly seeing their confidence being shooken just a little bit. Supremacy putting 2 on the board here, and they're looking to follow up with more, because, I mean, they've been on the back foot the whole game. This could be where they break out and try to even out the scoreline here. Still 3 rounds behind, but if they manage to take another round off Alpha Sydney, the economy won't be looking too good. I mean, the only player with money, really, is Buster. Everyone else sitting around 2 or 3k. Of course, Mizu with only $100. Noisia will get that opening kill onto M-Swag. Buster there to trade things out. 4v4 situation. Heavy B hold for Supremacy. Interesting choice there. They are on that buy round, so they probably should dedicate their forces to more areas of the map. The only thing I really could see being viable for them is if Cruden's boosted up towards Vent, which he is, so he could easily fall his way towards the mid-side. But having one player on A is very risky for Supremacy. Alpha Sydney, they've been pushing A quite a lot, so it's really a surprising move for Supremacy to only have one player there to hold things. We are eventually going to see a rotation here from Inject. SK looking to follow up there. Cruden now the only player towards B. It looks like they've realized it will be an A push. Saib will get the kill onto Chaotic. That leaves the A side completely open. Alpha Sydney don't know it, but that smoke will allow them to push out. If they hadn't put that smoke down, Inject could have been there to do damage with the AWP out towards Forklift and A main. We will see Buster put that bomb down now, looking to plant towards A main or default. We'll just take a look there, and it will be Alpha Sydney just managing to get that bomb down. Left in a 3v3 retake. Buster on low HP, however.
Yeah, Buster low HP, but he's managed to plant the bomb nicely for A main. The key thing here is that Mizu obviously doesn't go down too soon because, well, he's sitting right out in the open at the moment, and that could be quite bad news for them. As he goes down now, it will be slightly more difficult to get into A main, but the last man remaining, SK, has to pick up 2 of these Ts. Spots out the first, can't even take out Buster, will get his head taken off. SK goes down. Alpha Sydney win out the half, bring up the 8th round. Doesn't fully reset Supremacy, should be able to get some M4s back out here. Worst case scenario, either an upgraded pistol or possibly an SMG coming out from one of the players. But obviously, you know, Alpha Sydney just coming out really nice, coming strong, winning the half out. You'd say relatively easily.
Yeah, it has been relatively easy for them. Supremacy only now just waking up, really, as they allowed them to take, I believe, 6 rounds in a row before they managed to return with 2. Alpha Sydney, however, will manage to put another round on the board. Buster with the 2k. SK finding a trade in between there, but it's not enough now. Supremacy at a man disadvantage. The bomb set out towards Garage. Cruden moves in with a huge CZ kill. It looks like he got it through the smoke as well. Interesting choice. We are going to see the Alpha Sydney side looking to just try and gain some control here. It looks like they're expecting some aggressive pushes. They're really not gaining much territory here. You see Dimo, he's being very careful choosing his angles here. He could come into contact with Chaotic, sat towards A main here. Will decide to navigate his way towards Squeaky. It looks like Sai will follow suit. Chaotic is still in a very good position to do some damage here if he can find that close angle, but no one will be walking into his position. So it looks like Supremacy, they've left a bit of a gap here. Unless Cruden stays towards the A side, Alpha Sydney have a relatively easy time getting towards A. They do have a clear path through Squeaky towards the A side, with, of course, Chaotic being the only line of defense here. They eventually choose to fall back, though. That could have been a perfect opportunity for them. Buster will try and pressure his way towards the B side. Inject and Cruden there to defend it. Chaotic can go for the aggressive push, allows him to spot bomb. That gives his teammates the information, and they're going to rotate quickly. Side looking to push his way out here. Not much time, 30 seconds. Enough to get the bomb down, enough to do a bit more damage. We will see them move out. Side, when he planted that bomb, he will try and get around the corner and take a frag there. Pre-fires the angle, but Cruden's too quick. Will find the kill with the CZ. 2v2, very close round. The bomb only just going down. The smoke push will deny it. Cruden with that kill, quickly traded by Buster. 1v1 situation. What can Inject do here? He's got to try and deny the bomb plant. Only 7 seconds left, and this should be going in favor of Supremacy. A very well played round. Just running down the clock timer there, and he'll find the kill.
Absolutely lovely coming out from Inject, and Cruden with the CZ75 picking himself up 3 kills for the round. Just absolutely outstanding. I mean, as soon as that bomb started going down, you just saw him in the smoke. You knew what he was going to do. He knew what he was going to do. And he just gave Inject just enough time. All Inject had to do was survive, prevent the bomb plant if he went for it again. He heard the fake. He didn't fall for it. He just comes out, waits for it. The smoke fades. It's all over. But SK back on that Deagle again. He's obviously been forced back down to that Cruden, only on a UMP as well. So, whilst they have won the round, it's obviously, you know, not done enough for the economy to force up all M4s or, you know, Noise just still being on that UMP. But the push coming out onto this B site, coming out fast. SK gonna try and do work with the Deagle. Can't get anything early. Noisia is up in heaven. No, sorry, he's down near tree room. Will be coming back down as well. As the bomb will go onto the site, they will be getting a free plant here, and now this retake most definitely on if they try and go for it.
Yeah, we are going to see them start to move their way in. Players spread out across the map for Supremacy. It looks like they might actually back off here as Chaotic just runs towards the A site. So it looks like they will be saving those higher tier weapons. And the thing is now, Supremacy, they've allowed Alpha Sydney so many rounds on the board to the point where they haven't really been able to build up their economy. Even when they're winning rounds, it's really not looking strong for them. They're still having multiple Deagles, multiple UMPs. So really, that struggle at the start of the map has really put them at a huge deficit here, and they're probably going to be looking to do a bit better in the second half in those early rounds. But we will see Alpha Sydney take that round there. We do have a player lurking towards Dumpster, which is Cruden. He'll fall. That's another gun gone for Supremacy, and we will go into the final round of the half.
Final round of the half. Bits of money here for Supremacy, not really much to work with. The AK being saved on Chaotic, the M4 on Inject. Cruden going yet again for that CZ. Wouldn't be surprised if we see him really doing some work, but as I said, you know, they were looking at best for the half, a 9-6, you know, 10-5. I suppose would be favourable for them, especially at this stage. SK getting in nice and close, getting really aggressive here towards B main. A flash comes out, but SK doesn't really push it. Decides to smoke it off. Lets them know that he's there, but all 5 Ts sitting towards this B area. A couple sunroom just getting ready to make this push again. It worked first time. It could work again, but they push so fast, so hard. It's all but over, and Cruden coming in through vents. Will manage to take down Buster. No, he won't. Gets taken out by Mizu. Chaotic and Inject, the last 2 remaining players. The bomb's going to go down. They've got nothing to lose this round. They may as well give it a go. Both players have kits. Shots coming through the vents. Chaotic actually able to pick up side there. Mizu will take him out. Mizu on the double kill for the round so far. Inject just waiting to push in here. This smoke is going to be blocking him. Wouldn't be surprised if a stray bullet does hit him through the smoke. In comes a nade. Tag down to 39 now. He gets 1 kill. Can't get anything else. Dimo finishes off the half. We'll be right back. And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the second half of this Alpha Sydney up against Supremacy here on Cache. We have come into this second half. We've seen a few bits of armor being brought up on this Alpha Sydney side. The kit and the smoke coming out for M-Swag. Supremacy probably going to go aggressive again. Seeing 4 sets of armor coming out. SK being that man with the utility going for that smoke. Couple of flashes as well just to see what he can get out of this. And now it looks like Supremacy actually looking to take a little bit of mid control, a little bit of A main control as well. But there's 4 of these CTs actually posted up on the B site already.
4 players towards the B site, and in that first half, Supremacy, they really just couldn't hold down their sites, and that was a huge problem for them. I expect them to do a lot better in their T half, but just because of the fact that they were so aggressive, I mean, you got players like SK, Noisia, and Chaotic who can get really aggressive at times, so I have a feeling going into this half that we'll see a bit of a step up from what we saw in the first half from Supremacy. We are going to see them find an early kill. Demo falls, and that should make things a little bit easier. 3 players still towards the B site for Alpha Sydney. Interesting choice is Supremacy to fall back after finding that opening kill. So you think at this point in time that Alpha Sydney would possibly rotate a couple more players towards A, but they've left it completely open, and this has been an easy round for Supremacy. They've already got that site control and an opening kill. That allows them to get an easy plan. We do finally see a player push up towards Truck. It will be M-Swag. Tells his teammates to rotate over towards the A side. We are going to see him try and find something, but it will be Supremacy hiding in the shadows, not giving anything up. 3 players make that 4 all towards Truck for Alpha Sydney, looking to steamroll their way towards the A side. Moving in now, looking to try and follow things up. SK and Korean with a kill each. Can they do anything more? Mizu is going to try and stick a ninja defuse. No, sorry, M-Swag, and they do fall. And it will be Supremacy finding the pistol round. Already huge step up from them.
Huge step up. Obviously, it is only the pistol round, though. They need to make sure they get these following rounds, I suppose, unlike after the first pistol round. They need to make sure that they can follow up on this. We've seen these AKs coming out straight away, a UMP on Noisia, so obviously they just want to go full firepower. They don't want to risk it going down against all these deagles and, you know, just the plain old pistols, bits of armor. They don't really want to risk that. If they can just pop heads, then easy enough for them. Just means that they're almost guaranteeing themselves the round. Now, Inject trying to get a bit of that mid control coming over the boost. Has been spotted out by Dimo. Dimo, one of those players with a 5-7 instead of a deagle there. Buster decides to peek Z. Doesn't get anything out of that. A little bit of information that he will be shot at should he peek again. Mizu decides to peek as well. Gets tagged down to 15 HP. And Supremacy definitely looking in a lot better form right now.
Yeah, they certainly are looking in a much better form. You can just see from their peaks and taking these angles that they really know their T-side strats. We are going to see them just hang back for the time being. They got 2 opening kills, Buster and Mizu on very low HP, so a brilliant start to this half so far for them. Looking to push towards the B side. 2 players there left to defend, M-Swag and Buster. M-Swag falls back towards Tree, whereas Buster will be taking that back side position. We will see Supremacy now try and push their way out, which they will do. Looking to get some opening kills. M-Swag, the first fall, all going to be down to Buster, hiding towards the back of side. Looks like he actually managed to get himself away there. No, he's still there. And finally, Noisia will take the kill. I'm surprised he managed to stay there for such a long period of time, but eventually he gets spotted out. All down to Mizu now. He's going to do a lot of work, no doubt just going to be going for the exit frags. 15 HP, a Deagle, and Kevlar falling back towards CT spawn, and Supremacy being a lot more dominant here, going for the fast pushes. And when they do go out, they don't have any hesitation. They just steamroll onto the side and find as many kills as possible.
Well, that's the key. He's got Kevlar there. Obviously, it's not the Kevlar in the helmet, but it's enough. It's something to save into the next round. The Deagle, also, I suppose, quite a valuable weapon. You get the taps on the head. It's all over Red Rover, you know. Basically, no chance against it. It will be Supremacy backing out quite nicely, though. A player has disconnected, so won't be surprised if we do see a technical pause coming in here on the side of Supremacy, as they are ever so slightly missing 1 player, which I do believe to be SK. We should be seeing this pause coming in. Yep, we'll see that pause come in, and, well, I suppose that's, it's one way to say. I mean, they've managed to make their way ever so slightly back into this.
Yeah, they certainly have managed to work their way back into it. The economy looking better than what we saw in the previous half. They're probably looking to follow up on what they did to what Alpha Sydney did to them in the first half. Alpha Sydney, they chained together so many rounds to the point where Supremacy couldn't build up their economy, and the way it's going so far, Supremacy look to try and do the same. Of course, we are in early stages in the second half, so Alpha Sydney, they will be able to get onto a gun round, not this round, I should say the next round following this one. But we are going to see a technical pause for now. Supremacy, however, doing very well into the half and looking to follow up their form.
Yeah, with this technical pause coming out, however, we will go to a short break and we will be back as soon as possible with Alpha Sydney up against Supremacy. We're into the second half. The score is currently 10-7. My name is Nutters. I'm being joined by Goldie. Back shortly.
Don't look back, we're here to stay. A life we knew would come one day. And this is it, the borderline to where the future leaves us behind. The fire will burn and never die. Looking through the eyes of a brand new life. And so just find me, just find me. Sparks will fly. If we scream no, this is not how we're gonna go. We are the ones who will never let go. Just watch us roll till no one knows. We'll never grow. Don't look back, we're here to stay. A life we knew would come one day. And this is it, the borderline to where the future leaves us behind. The fire will burn and never die. Looking through the eyes of a brand new life. And so just
Live. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Alpha Sydney, taking on Supremacy here on Aussie Gaming TV. This is the ESL Australia and New Zealand Championship. Supremacy doing a good job taking out a couple of rounds in a row. I'm still being joined by the amazing Goldie. My name is still Nutters. We do see Supremacy going a couple of Mac 10s on SK and Chaotic here, keeping themselves very nicely, making this first push down into the B site. Actually, Buster got to take out SK nice and early, but Chaotic still following through, getting this push up. Will take out Buster in the end. Bomb still sitting, however, in mid-garage, and that will cost them as Dimo is able to come through the smoke and take out Noisia. Chaotic does trade him out straight away, and now Mizu and Saib both pushing towards this site as the bomb will go down now from Inject. And, well, Alpha Sydney have got a job on their hands to even attempt to retake.
Yeah, they certainly do. It's all going to be down to Mizu with that Deagle. A lot of work to do, no doubt, going for the exit frags. Once again, he has to fall back. It looks like Supremacy doing exactly what Alpha Sydney did to them in the first half. And I mean, in that round, it was always going to be difficult. Alpha Sydney were only on a couple of pistols there, whereas Supremacy, of course, being on a much stronger buy. Interesting to see that they left the bomb in mid-garage for an extended period of time, but Alpha Sydney, of course, not knowing that, weren't able to capitalize on that fact. Nonetheless, we are just going to see Mizu out towards mid-garage here, potential to do some damage as Cruden looks to move his way in. I'm not sure he's heard the footsteps towards Dumpster. We'll just be trying to peek around every corner and find something. He's going to come into contact and he will fall, peeking the angle too far. Inject comes around the corner, blows his head off, and now it will be Alpha Sydney getting on to their first gun round here. 5 M4s. No head armor for any of them. Still serving up a tiny little bit of money. For the most part, full utility. Only a couple nades missing. Supremacy, of course, looking very strong. They haven't opted to grab an AWP on their T side so far. We didn't see Alpha Sydney do so either. So going into this one, I would still favour Supremacy just due to the buy, but nonetheless, Alpha Sydney is still something they could work with as they do have 5 M4s. Early kill for Side there, takes down Chaotic. Not a good start for Supremacy. They're going to have to look to try and regroup here and do a bit more damage. Cruden getting tagged through the smoke. Demo with the most aggressive push ever. I'm surprised he even went to that. Some huge plays coming out from Alpha Sydney, and certainly something that Supremacy would not have been expecting.
That was absolutely disgusting, the aggression coming out from Alpha Sydney, leading to 3 basically unwarranted kills here. SK and Noja now the 2 remaining players for Supremacy. Alpha Sydney can afford to split their resources ever so slightly, have 2 players on each site, and even keep hold of mid control because, well, let's be fair, they've got one heck of a chance here, and M-Swag does manage to get the flash out on Noja, doesn't know that Noja's already pushed in, however, and he may just figure it out at the last second here, and that may be when it is ever so slightly too late. Although Buster is above in heaven, he'll be expecting this. He flashes out for M-Swag. Noja will pick up 1. Buster not able to peek out just yet. Will end up coming through the tree room. And it looks like when they shouldn't be, Supremacy is somehow getting the bomb down.
It is down on towards the B site. Noja slipping his way in allowed him to open things up. It should be a fairly strong retake from Alpha Sydney. They've got the weapons to work with and the player advantage. They've just got to spot out these players here. They should know that they're mostly towards the back of B site. A beautiful headshot from SK, looking for more. 2 will fall eventually, but Buster and Slybe are there to clean things up. And that was a very dangerous round. Supremacy almost pulled themselves back into that one.
Yeah, Supremacy didn't even deserve the bomb plant that round, considering how it started out. They did get it, so that's a bit of extra cash for them. Inject, 9.5 grand, can work with that quite easily. Buster, obviously, picking up that AK towards the end, Side with the M4, able to keep that going. And now, just seeing what else they can sort of get out of this. Is the score, you know, it's 11-8. Supremacy able to bring an AWP in now on Inject, so this will be interesting to see how this gets used. Looks like it will actually be with a boost here. Never mind, he will actually be boosting the other 2 players himself. As they do try and get a bit of early mid control. Cruden able to take out Mizu. Shots going in towards White Box. Won't find anybody there as Highway is essentially clear. But it does mean that at most Alpha Sydney can have 2 players on each site right now. But Saib getting aggressive in A main. Inject could peek him just nicely here if he times this right. But Saib just waiting for these T's to actually push into A main himself, and it's just going to be a case of who is waiting for who on this.
Yeah, well, the thing is, Inject is going to be trying to push in with that AWP, so if he takes the wrong angle and tries to pre-aim something that he shouldn't, then it'll be Saib to find an easy enough kill. He will fall back eventually, allowing Saib no chance of doing any damage. As flashes will come in there, won't allow him to do anything, and we are going to see Supremacy push towards the B side. SK and Chaotic have complete mid control. SK going to be looking to get that vent drop here. Checkers is completely clear for the time being, but we see Demo there, trying to get aggressive towards the smoke. Could fall towards Checkers any second now. Instead, we'll just sit in the corner. He's in a position to do a lot of damage. He's only got a UMP over. Here's the player towards Checkers. Now he's got to alternate between the 2 angles. It gets a bit tricky for him. He's in a very odd position where he really has no chance to escape, so he's just going to be looking for the kills here. Most of the T side are going to be playing their way towards Checkers. Demo with 2, almost 3. Dinks the last. SK with the team kill. Unfortunate for him. M-Swag will take down SK, all down to Chaotic there. And Demo going huge with that UMP, allowed his teammates to completely shut down the push. Chaotic now brings it back to a 1v2, and now he's going to have a lot of work to do. Only the smoke and the volley to work with. Shut down very quickly. Alpha Sydney putting 2 consecutive rounds, I should say 1 consecutive round on the board, as of course they will reset Supremacy now. The economy not looking too bad. Inject and SK, I should say Cruden, would be able to get out of buy. Chaotic could force up an AK and a flash, but I don't think it'd be worth it for Supremacy. They are going to be 5 rounds down if they don't buy into this one, which they don't. So they've got a lot of work to do trying to force their way back into it, but still a lot of potential for them. They've just got to work their way up to the buy in the next round.
Yeah, no need to spend money that they don't have to. Try and keep themselves in this demo with that up. Trying to do some tagging onto Noja, who keeps shoulder peeking, tries to get the shot off onto him. Won't really get anything out of it for either player. But, I mean, we saw what Supremacy can do with pistols, and it wouldn't surprise me if they do somehow win this match, win out this round, just using AUCS as the excuse. But, you know, they've managed to push up into A main here. There's not too much CT aggression this time round. Mizu is sort of holding off in this MBK area. And really, there's not too much to lose for the T's here, so they may as well just go in, try and get some nice frags, see what they can do. The bomb rotating here towards A main now, just waiting to see, but Cruden's already sort of pushed out into that little, I suppose, the cutout on the boxes, and just might be able to actually get the drop on some of these players as well, as they don't know he's there. Bullets go through the doors. Buster will take out Noja. Cruden gets the first shot onto Mizu. Can't get another one. It's going to be Saib here with the UMP. Picks up one, picks up two. Can he pick up a third? He does manage 2 kills in the end. The shot coming out from Dimo finishes off Cruden. Cruden does take out Buster in the meantime. But still, 3 people down there for Alpha Sydney will be quite a heavy loss. But at the same time, they can afford to get ever so slightly back into it. And Supremacy coming in with another full buy round.
Yeah, for Alpha Sydney, it won't be too much of an economical loss, but it will prove to be extremely beneficial for Supremacy, getting them that extra money to go onto the buy round here. That leaves them with a little bit just left to work with if they do fall in this round. We are going to see them go for the slow B push so far. Cruden looking to get some mid-control. The smokes will come out, allows them to get towards vent, so it looks like it will be a B split. Cruden, no doubt, will be the first to try and clear out checkers. 2 players towards A for Alpha Sydney, 2 players towards B and 3 towards A for Alpha Sydney, and it will be Supremacy moving their way out now. They're looking to take sites very quickly. This is what they've been doing well. They haven't been giving Alpha Sydney any time to rotate, looking to push their way in here. SK with the kill through the smoke onto Enswag, looking for more. Spots the second out in the corner. Can he spray transfer? No. Noja will get that kill, and once again, they've shut out Alpha Sydney from the site. It's what they've been doing extremely well, but still a potential retake 3v5. We will see Dimo on with that AWP, so that makes it difficult for him to try and push his way in, taking the close angles. It will be Saib and Mizu. They're looking very strong with the M4s. Dimo finds the kill onto SK. No doubt that a retake is not possible for them, but they will be looking to get exit frags and possibly hold on to their guns. They've really got not much time to work with. And I think, are they actually going to go for this? There's no way. If they do, I'd be extremely surprised. They are going to push out. Noja with the one. Can he follow it up? Yes, he does. He gets a second, but Dimo with the deagle shot in between, and that round was not looking likely for Alpha Sydney. The best bet there would to be just get out and hang on to those guns, because their economy is not looking good.
Yeah, that wasn't going too well for them. I don't know why they went for that retake. The round goes in the favour of Supremacy. They're now only 4 rounds behind here. They managed to pick up that up, give that off to inject. Does basically force Alpha Sydney. They either have to force here or go for that full eco. Full eco it will be. Not even the tiniest bit of utility. Not a single nade. 5-man stack for B. Supremacy should, if they figure out early enough that A is clear, get there. Inject picks up 1. Picks himself up the second. That's enough information for him. They're going to rush this A site now. He's going to try and get himself through here. He's just waiting. He's got the bomb, though. He needs to be one of the first people out onto that site. And it will actually be, I believe, yep, Chaotic. Trying to do some cleanup work down here. That's giving away a free AK now, though. And that will be going to one of these players. Mizu will pick that one up. He's just going to see where to go. It looks like it's just going to be a straight up try and save what they've got. They've won themselves a free AK. The cost of 3 lives, which really weren't worth anything in the first place. And, well, it's just up to Supremacy to go hunting if they want.
Yeah, they could go on the hunt. They've got that AK to find, which Mizu does have possession of. He'll just be sat towards T-spawn with Buster there. And of course, Buster most likely going to be baiting, just trying to cover his teammate, as he really has nothing to save. He has the USP, looking to just try and defend Mizu at all costs. Mizu trying to hold that long angle towards outside B. We're going to see Buster fall early on. Mizu looks for one, will manage to find it, eventually trade it out. Potential for him to save onto that one, but nonetheless he'll fall. We'll go 13-10. Supremacy bring themselves back into the game. They were down quite a bit, but still, they've got a lot to do here. Still 3 rounds down.
Yeah, down 10-5 at the half. Definitely doing themselves a good job. They've managed to win 5 out of the 8 rounds so far in this half. But Alpha Sydney obviously pushing ever so slightly closer to that map point, which obviously forces overtime at the very least in comparison to Supremacy. Will be looking for a straight up win. But Inject peeking out mid, takes out Mizu nice and early here. Pushing down into the mid area now. They've got full control over this. And Noja will be the only player really towards this B site. Hasn't been spotted out by Buster, and he just might get an easy kill if he gets the chance here. Chaotic able to take out Dimo over towards mid, and now Noisia will take out Buster here. B site almost basically open here. M-Swag up in heaven. He just needs to look to save right now. We'll be throwing a flash, see if he can get any kills as they cross onto the site, if possible. But the smoke goes down. He'll just be firing some bullets through. The flash comes in. Bullets come flying through that smoke. Doing what he can. Noisia picks him up through the smoke. Saib, the last remaining player, picks himself up the AWP and decides to just run.
Yeah, it intrigues me that M-Swag was set out towards tree and not falling back there. He had that M4 to hang on to, but it's all going to be left to Saib now, looking to save the AWP. It will be actually Supremacy going on Saib with 1 and a second. What more can he find here? He's doing quite a bit of damage here. He needs to try and hang on to things, however. Looks for a third, can't get it. SK there finally takes him down. So Alpha Sydney hanging on to nothing in that round. They did do a little bit of damage, taking out the weapons on Supremacy, but nonetheless, we won't see the economy looking too good for Alpha Sydney. Less than 3k on all players apart from Saib, and not enough to buy into this one. Supremacy closing out the scoreline and bring it closer and closer to that 13-13 scoreline.
Yeah, well, I mean, looking at how the rounds are going, those early picks going Supremacy's way, you'd say Alpha Sydney, it's going to get tied up here. You'd think it might get to 13 all here before we really see anything coming back out for Alpha Sydney. SK's already pushed up into mid here. Gonna be peeking out. Doesn't get the shots off early enough. Does manage to take out Saib. Gets some more shots off, but Dimo from long range able to pick him off. It's not too much to lose here, and Noisia is in there trying to protect this gun. He's just waiting. Dimo peeks. Can't take him out instantly. Does take him out in the end. Buster and M-Swag, the 2 remaining players for Alpha Sydney. M-Swag taps Noisia in the face. Picked himself up a free AK. Buster and M-Swag work to do if they decide. Maybe just try and save this AK, but Chaotic's already managed to push in behind Buster here, and I don't know if he's heard him, but he has gone up to heaven, and Buster was in Z-Con, hasn't heard anything, obviously, and now it's looking like Inject just waiting for someone to either push him, but it does. I do think M-Swag will just look to save this AK, get some exit frags if he possibly can.
Yeah, it was a daring push to try and get past Highway there. He almost got taken out by Cruden. We are going to see Buster Funnet kill him to Chaotic. That should allow him to finally hang on to these guns. Most of the save rounds, we've seen teams go on the hunt to try and shut down those weapons and not allow the other team to save anything into the following round. This time we're going to see the same. Supremacy try and get their way up towards mid, taking shots, but nonetheless don't find anything. Alpha Sydney, they get out of it with 2 AKs, and that'll allow them to get a full buy. No, if they didn't, it would have been a little bit more difficult, but nonetheless, Buster and M-Swag hang on to those AKs. Dimo is able to pull out with that AWP. Supremacy, it's still looking pretty good for them. I mean, their economy is in pretty good shape. They're closing out the scoreline. Certainly a pickup. We saw Alpha Sydney almost regain control of the map just a little bit earlier on, but Supremacy are starting to push their way forward once again. It's getting closer and closer, and so far, we've really seen no team take any dominant lead. SK, the early kill onto Mizu, probably going to look for more for now. Isn't going to be able to see much through the smoke there. Will fall back. We do see a lot of players situated towards B for Alpha Sydney 2. Onto B site, 1 towards mid and 1 towards A. Saib, he probably knows that someone's there as he is spraying through Squeaky. He could just be pre-firing it. However, I think he did hear a footstep earlier on from Chaotic. Inject, Cruden, and SK look to go towards A main. SK will come out with the flash to try and clear things out. He knows that Alpha Sydney will be pushing in towards that area. The smokes will come out eventually. This allows them to try and make their push towards the site. Quick rotations from Alpha Sydney. We do see Dimo back up towards Car, going to be holding with that orb. M-Swag coming up Highway along with Buster, and really no room for Supremacy, but it's been a complete fake. I'll be interested to see if Supremacy go for the rotation here, as they do have the B site completely open here. They will manage to get the bomb down, and Alpha Sydney, they've realized it as they begin to rotate towards the B site.
Yeah, only Chaotic going down over on that A site, leaving SK as a lurker as well. Takes out Saib, Inject takes out Buster, Dimo and M-Swag, the last 2 remaining to do anything. Cruden will peek and will win out there. M-Swag probably needed to save what he had. Instead, he will go down to Cruden as well, and Cruden picks up the 2 for himself. SK lurking picks up 2. Chaotic the only person to really lose out there. And now, I think, you know, Supremacy, they're on a roll here. They've basically forced Alpha Sydney down into the dirt, and we're seeing some interesting buys coming out.
Yep, Supremacy, they've practically demolished the economy for Alpha Sydney, sitting on very low money. I mean, there's going to be a struggle for them here on. They've really got to save up the economy over the next round. Inject with an early kill onto Buster allows things to be a bit easier for Supremacy. I'm sure Alpha Sydney in this round would just be looking for a couple of guns. As we said, Dimo runs in, getting the USP headshot, will allow himself to pick up an AK I wouldn't be surprised if he fell back and tried to relay that to his teammate, hand it over. He's on low HP, so taking an angle like this at mid is very dangerous if Supremacy come his way. Still, Cyber gets that kill onto Chaotic. 4v3, Alpha Sydney somehow pulling ahead here. Very unexpected. The pressure is mounting. 13-13, very close in this first map here. Dimo will see the smoke towards mid. He knows there's going to be a player pushing. He is able to hold that angle now. Just waiting, but it won't be Supremacy pushing out there. They're looking to go towards B. Cruden did try to dabble towards A and mid there. Nonetheless, will be joining his teammates any second now. Dimo is getting very aggressive. It looks like he's tempted to push through Garage, but he won't do so yet. M-Swag in a good position there afterwards. Checkers comes around the corner, almost finds one, eventually taken down by Inject, isn't able to follow up with the shots there. Demo coming in through Vent, they're still trying to go for this one. Noiser with the team kill, that puts them at a disadvantage. Side with one, Cruden now in a 1v1. Mizu with that deagle, he has the potential to find the kill coming in, spots the legs, and now he knows that the footsteps will come out. Well, Cruden doesn't hear them, but still is able to find the kill after taking shots from Mizu, and Supremacy somehow pulled themselves out of that one. That was a very sticky situation. I mean, we saw them on the back foot. Alpha Sydney was somehow able to pull ahead early on, but they managed to bring it back.
That was... Cruden didn't deserve to win that, but at the same time, he should have just held on for a second, waited either for him to go on for the plan, or just wait for him to just sort of see where he was going. Obviously, I don't think Cruden had heard anything until the bullets started flying towards him, and then all of a sudden he just gets a flick. It should not have gone in favour of Supremacy there, with that lead being definitely Alpha Sydney's way. Dimo actually getting Molotov'd off nice and early here in Checkers, but this aggressive play obviously didn't work for them, and now Supremacy looking close to pushing onto map point.
Yep, they're looking to try and push this map point. 14-13, Alpha Sydney, they are on a full buy. Of course, Dimo with that AWP tagged up early on. We are going to see Mizu pushed up very aggressively towards mid. It looks like it will be Supremacy trying to get their way towards the A site. The boost will come out, so potential for the mid player here, which is Mizu, to do some damage. We'll be looking up towards boost. No one peeking their head out just yet. Molotov should flush them out and stop them from pushing towards mid unless they want to drop out. Chaotic goes straight through. Not a care in the world. Finds the opening kill. Now Alpha Sydney, they've got to try and bring things back. They're most likely going to be playing 2 players A, 2 players B. Supremacy, they've got mid control for the time being and pushing up highway, looking for this A split. And probably should be able to take this one out fairly cleanly. We are going to see Buster somehow find that first kill. Chaotic tries to follow things off, is unable to do anything. The player comes straight around the corner. Buster, that's such an aggressive push. Alpha Sydney, they're taking these daring plays, and it somehow paid off for them. Now they find themselves in an advantageous position. 3v2. They know where these players are. Noisia pushing towards the A site, gets taken down by M-Spike. All down to Inject. In a 1v3 situation, he's got to clutch this one out, or we could be seeing it as 14-14. There is only 17 seconds left on the clock. Got to get the bomb down. Going to be difficult as he has 3 players closing in on him here. Look at him. He's getting flashed 4 days. Nothing he can do. Switches out to the 8K. He's got to find 3 quick kills. And no doubt just going to be running down the clock here. And I think Alpha Sydney, what they're going to do here, as soon as that clock runs out... Oh, I was going to say, they could have been pushing in at the last second to try and get the kill once the timer had run out to try and stop any economic gain for Supremacy. 14-14 now. And we will see Supremacy still with enough money to just narrowly pull out a bye. But a very close first map.
Yeah, 14 all. We're definitely seeing round 30 here. It should be a good one. Supremacy have just been ever so slightly done over. They've got the full buy on this one, but can't really afford to go into the next. Buster and Demo double AWPing this one, CT. Be interesting to see if this will work out for them, because you got Demo playing over towards that A main area. You know, Mizu has gone for the boost. He's managed to put himself up onto that Shroud boost, and definitely not a bad place for him.
Yep, and I mean, Alpha Sydney, they're going to take those risky positions. I mean, every time we've seen it pay off for them is when they get in those aggressive positions and they catch Supremacy off guard. I think Supremacy expect them to play very bare bones and go for the standard angles, but they've been getting into some really weird positions. I mean, Alpha Sydney, they've been pushing smokes consistently, they've been taking these off angles and really putting Supremacy in an awkward situation.
Yeah, and Supremacy playing nice and slow here. They know they need to get up onto that 15, so as it worst, they are the ones forcing the overtime. Obviously, if they let Alpha Sydney up there, Alpha Sydney have slightly more free reign, I suppose. But, you know, you've got 2 full buys up against each other, and everyone just playing so calm and slow here. 47 seconds tick down over the clock, 45 comes up, and now you'd think that Supremacy need to find something out of here, and, well, you'd hope that they're actually able to get something out of this, because we're coming right down on that clock and still no movement happening. There will actually be Saib spotting out Noisia as he's popped into the middle, but Buster does take out Noisia with the knife. Did not see where that came from. Pushing out onto the site now. There's only 15 seconds left. And it looks like this round has been called off. We're going to go to a quick break and we will be back. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are back here, Alpha Sydney up against Supremacy. The score is currently 14-all, although the scoreboard will not reflect that. We are coming into this one. The round was reset as there was a lot of server issues just coming from this one. Not too much that can be done about that. Looks like everything is going to go back to where it was before, and now we will be seeing Buster picking up the first kill, actually, taking out Noisia there. And it will be whichever team is able to get up onto this 15th round will be forcing it as best they can. And Inject just going to miss out Buster there as he does peek around. But looks like just Supremacy getting themselves organized towards this mid area, trying to get as much of this control as they can. Inject with the AWP hasn't been really seeing too much as he doesn't actually tend to go over that boost. He does tend to send the other players over, and surprisingly enough, he's not their main man for mid control.
Yeah, it is quite surprising, and of course he is carrying that AWP, so you'd expect him to be the one taking those long-range angles, which he hasn't really done so far. Just going to be hanging on to that bomb, looking to gain that mid control. We see a player pushing up through A main, so Cruden looking to get some information here, see whether his teammates, will get information whether his teammates should push towards the B site or the A site. We will see them go out towards B, however. Inject in a very interesting situation here. If Buster can find anything towards Sunroom, the smoke will come out, and I think that should give away Buster's position. He's left in an awkward area in Sunroom. We'll hear the footsteps. They're going to walk straight past him. Surely they would have heard that, and eventually they do realize the shots coming from Sunroom. SK there to look and try and find it, but he's getting very confused. He's looking back and forth. He does not know where to check. We are going to see Alpha Sydney looking in a very promising retake situation. Cruden, he's all the way out towards Garage, and he's got no one to find there, so eventually he should realize that and possibly rotate his position. Buster still sat towards B main. Nothing has really been done about him. He's been sat there since the start of the round. Goes for the peak, can't connect a shot, and Alpha Sydney is still looking like a promising retake. They've got 2 AWPs, however, in trying to do so, so that will make things a little bit more difficult for them. Supremacy looking very promising here. Not much time left on the board for Alpha Sydney to get themselves into this one. Buster, the first of all, Cruden with a 2K, make that 3. And SK with the kill onto side. Very nice round for Supremacy. And they were locked into that B site. There weren't many places they could go. So Alpha Sydney weren't able to capitalize on that whatsoever. Supremacy take it to 15-14.
Yeah, this puts them on the match point here. They're looking very good. 15-14. Alpha Sydney, money just basically all out here now. Supremacy just need to play this round smart and you'd guarantee them the win. AUCS, however, is obviously very much at play here. We've seen it a couple of rounds already and would not be surprised if these pistols make some magic. But for now, Inject does have that AWP sitting over just sort of at the back of that T-spawn, just waiting for someone to peek him around that B main area. Noisia sitting on top of the red bin inside the mid garage. And it will be SK actually going for the boost. I'm sure Mizu will have heard that, and whether they're able to flush him out or not, he does feel the heat off that incendiary. He spots out SK, can't take him out. SK does get tagged to 48 though. And right now the play just slowing down. Supremacy need to play this one smart. They can't afford to let the clock get on them. Can't afford any of that time pressure. They just need to play it as best they can here. And looking like so far they just might be playing ever so slightly more towards this A site.
Yep, and I mean, Supremacy, they're looking strong here. Of course, Alpha Sydney, a player down. Mizu was early to fall on towards the hands of SK, who did take a decent amount of damage from it, but still, they've got the man and gun advantage. Going to be pushing their way out. Cruden first to spot a player looking to follow it up with shots. He is going to be clearing out the majority of the angles here. We see Buster manage to get a kill into Inject, quickly trade out. Saib, of course, fell to that Molotov. Chaotic following up with a headshot. This should almost be over here. Demo in a very difficult situation, and that's it. Supremacy take the first map here on Cash.
Supremacy have taken it out 16-14. Great play by them. We will be back shortly with the next map, which is Mirage. My name is Nutters. I'm being joined by Goldie. We'll be back shortly.
I've got a question, if you'd hear me out. In your defense, you never had a chance. And so tell me straight, I won't go. This is our time now, I'm sure. Make no mistake, that we are closer than we're far. Embrace for impact, and fight your fears fire. Embrace for impact, I'm the future's engineer. And baby, I'm here, I'm here, I'm here. And baby, I'm here, I'm here. Baby, I'm here. Baby, I'm here. Baby, I'm here.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to Aussie Gaming TV for our coverage of the ESL AU and NZ Championships. My name is Nutters. I'm currently being joined by the amazing Goldie. How are you doing tonight?
Yeah, look, I'm doing very well. Of course, I'm excited to see this second map here and just what Supremacy have in store for us after narrowly taking that first map 16-14.
Yep, we've got Mirage here for you. This is Supremacy's map pick, with Mizu getting hyper-aggressive up into the B apartments. Takes out Inject. Lovely shooting here. Can't take out SK, but they have spotted the bomb now. They'll know that that's coming. They do drop down into unders, and players coming out from everywhere. Cruden's managed to make his way up short. Picks up two for himself. Noise's taken out Dimo. Looking good now. M-Swag, the last remaining player, towards this B site. Cruden is sitting over there, and now it looks like the bomb's just going to rotate all the way back up. It's going to come through the windows. We have ever so slightly lost some gun models here. Looks like M-Swag will go down to Noisia, and we will aim to get this all back as best we can for you as soon as possible. But, I mean, obviously Supremacy doing well, winning out most of the pistol rounds so far. You'd say that they're obviously the gods with the pistols, but right now, you know, they look a bit shaky afterwards. Do you think we're looking forward to a shaky sort of Mirage, or do you think that, obviously it's their pick, they should be alright?
Well, look, we've seen Alpha Sydney take some very close results on Mirage, taking it to overtime a couple of times. So, I mean, they're a pretty strong team, but most of the time they haven't been able to close it out. I'm not sure how it'll go in this one, but I expect Supremacy, seeing as though it's their map pick, that they'll be able to take this one. I'm not sure that it'll be too convincing, but in the end I will see them taking it, in my opinion. Nonetheless, we're into the second round. Alpha Sydney only on pistols and a scout. Supremacy, 3 AKs and 2 UMPs here. A very, very aggressive mid containment here from Alpha Sydney, as we see 2 players out towards connected. Dimo, however, set towards stairs, but he's easy to fall there. Mizu will actually rotate towards the B site here, leaving things open on A for the time being. Noisia with a heavy look towards Palace, but Supremacy are going to be able to get their way on towards mid here as they look to take control. Side gets smoked off, short gets smoked off, so it looks like they'll be going towards A as Chaotic rotates with the bomb towards A main there. They don't actually check stairs immediately, allows Dimo to find an early kill. Cruden with the kill to trade things out. Buster finds Inject in the mix, so Supremacy at a man disadvantage will trade it back out into a 3v3 as Supremacy take that bomb site control.
Yeah, taking it nicely. M-Swag now pushing up from unders, will get taken out by Cruden. Buster coming in through A main. Mizu sitting down into CT. Noisia is up in Palace. Cruden, however, already on that 3k, definitely has the chance to go for the full ace here, but neither player really coming his direction. Noisia taking some pop shots from Palace, seeing what he can get. Well, that should be Buster, though, coming in from A main. Might be the surprise package. Cruden picks up another. Cruden aces!
Wow, Cruden. I'm speechless. I mean, a very, very good round from him. And I mean, Alpha Sydney with the early kills out towards stairs and doing a bit of work from connector. It was looking promising for them, but nonetheless, Cruden just absolutely wipes them out there. An ace for him, bring it to 7-0, of course, on the scoreboard for him. And no one's stopping him whatsoever. Supremacy 2 rounds up already. Alpha Sydney, they're going to be going for a full save so they can buy into the following round. And Supremacy, they should have no trouble in this round here as they go for the B push.
Yeah, slow B push here, just coming through apartments. M-Swag jumping around on that lovely little boost. It looks like SK might just be the first person in. He does have a Mach 10, which we cannot see on our screens at the moment. He's trying to tag down, does take out M-Swag in the end. Tags down Mizu, should be able to clean him up quite nicely. Chaotic actually coming out, takes out Dimo as well. The bomb should be able to go down quite nicely. Last 2 remaining players, Mizu and Buster, really the only remaining players to do anything here. And once this round is over, I'm going to attempt to get some of these guns back into the game, as we should not be seeing a lack of anything in any of these players' hands.
We shouldn't, but Buster, he's going to be left in a 1v5, only a USP to work with. Probably just going to be looking to do a little bit of damage. No players coming his way at the moment, so he's fairly left in the dark. Could find contact with Noisia, but going up against Noisia's AK, he should be taken down pretty swiftly. Looking to take some shots, spots out 2 players, will tag up just a little bit, eventually falls. Nothing to be gained from that round for Alpha Sydney. It was a full save, so they are going to be able to buy into this round, even if it's not the best of buys. It certainly will still be one. A bit of a lack of utility, no head armor. They do force out an AWP on Dimo, and we will see the AWP come out for Inject now. So 3-0 in favour of Supremacy, being very convincing so far and showing that this is a map pick, but still, now that we go into this gun round, things could certainly change up here. Alpha Sydney, they're going to be playing a 1-2-2 setup. We do see Mizu fall towards mid. Side and Buster holding the A site. SK and Chaotic get that early mid control, looking to push their way out. Chaotic with the opening frag, looking for more. Dimo will fall from Sniper's Nest, realizes that it's not a risk worth taking, as he does have that AWP, doesn't want to lose it, and it will be Supremacy taking the early mid control. Buster finds a kill onto Noisia, 4v4, so Alpha Sydney pull it back with that aggressive push in towards Palace, but nonetheless, Supremacy, they can go wherever they want here. The bomb's out towards back of apartments, but still, the mid control is there, and Alpha Sydney, they're playing very passively.
Yeah, we do have the gun models back for all of those viewers who did notice that. I do apologise. Small mistakes here and there. But obviously, like you say, Supremacy, they've got anywhere they want to go. It's basically free for them. Looks like they're trying to make an ever so slightly small fake towards that A site, but all players really converging up in these B apartments, and the only player that's really hanging around anywhere is Chaotic, who's in the ladder room waiting for someone to push him, either through the Sniper's Nest or possibly even coming through that short area. It looks like Side will just be completely bypassing the Sniper's Nest, knowing just what level of control Supremacy might have. doesn't peek window just yet. Looks like he's going to flash it, and it could almost be the right time. Instead, it will be Inject pushing out instantly. He's going to be the first man. Want to see who he can pick up. Can't take out M-Swag. Does go down. Cruden picks up Cybe. SK takes out M-Swag there. It'll be Buster and Dimo coming through on this one. It's a 3-on-2. SK tag down heavy. Chaotic down heavy as well. They've spotted out Buster, and he is sitting there on short. Gets Molotov'd out. Basically, just to confirm that he won't be getting that push anytime soon. Dimo looks like he's just going to back away with that AWP as well. Wouldn't be a bad thing to save, especially considering how these rounds are going so far for them. And Chaotic just looking to see what he can spot. Not going to spot anything ladder room. Not going to spot anything in that sniper's nest. Both players saving. Dimo does manage to get the nice pick onto Chaotic as he looks to save. But it looks like Cruden and SK will just be saving themselves as well. SK 10 HP. Just needs to make sure he's not in range of that bomb. And he should be alright.
Yep, and holding onto these weapons for Alpha Sydney is crucial going into this following round, because they could still force out some form of a buy. I mean, you could have Buster potentially drop an M4 if he wanted to, but no doubt he'll go for the utility instead. Cybe, Mizu, and M-Swag are going to have to make the best of the money that they have, which really is much, not enough to get an M4 and armor, so it will just be a Deagle, P250. It looks like Cybe hasn't actually bought anything. That's an interesting choice. Probably just going to be saving. I mean, look at his money. He's got 3k, so it's not looking too bad. That could potentially be saving for a backup if Demo loses the AWP into this round. Demo flashed early on, can't follow it up with the AWP kill. Will leave his teammate to try and do the work here. As it will be Supremacy looking to push towards the A site, but a very aggressive push here from Alpha Sydney. They're looking to get these kills early on. They know that they really haven't the best weapons to work with, so they're just trying to find some form of damage early on. Supremacy rotating with that bomb, looking to take the mid control. Cruden's got himself out there, so that allows room for Chaotic and SK to make their way towards that position. And we see Chaotic look to be tempted to go towards Apps, will instead fall to mid with his teammates here as they gain mid control once again. Supremacy being very consistent in doing so, and no one there to defend the mid area for Alpha Sydney.
Key here is, though, Buster's already pushed up into Apps. He's in the kitchen area in Apps as well, so that could be quite a deadly position if they decide to actually go unders here. Mizu up in that sniper's nest. He's just waiting. And if these players go under, this could be quite a pinch. He's spotted out Cruden. He's just going to throw the nade out. That's going to do some heavy damage to SK. Never mind, it only takes him down to 86. He gets away quite nicely. Buster's even pushing further out here. He's going to be coming in behind them through mid. And it is now a 4-on-3. Cruden able to trade back, takes out Mizu. And they are going to be pushing towards this B site, which very unlucky here for Alpha Sydney as they just managed to push Buster up through apartments. And already he has to rotate, come straight back. The bomb will go down on this B site. Cruden tagged down quite heavy. SK and Chaotic looking alright, but Buster will be their first point of contact by the looks of it.
Yeah, well, the thing is with Alpha Sydney in that round, they had very good positioning and the right idea to take the early frags, which they did, but they allowed a gap for Supremacy to make their way through and gave them free access towards the B site, so they're left in a 2v2 retake. Buster and M-Swag do have the weapons to work with, so it looks like they're actually going to go for this. Both players with armor, they have a defuse kit, so certainly a viable retake, but they've got to spot out SK and Chaotic. SK set out towards the market side of sight, will find that first kill. I think this is M-Swag's cue to get the hell out of there. Instead, pushes in and he will fall. I mean, really, that was going to be difficult no matter what he tried to do, and he will lose that AK. So Alpha Sydney, they lose all their guns into that round, but it looks like Cybe saving in that round, not buying anything at all, will allow him to get that AWP for Dimo Jr. Exactly what I said in the previous round. That's exactly what he'd be trying to do, and we do see Dimo pick up that AWP. So nonetheless, a strong buy for Alpha Sydney going into this one, and this is their chance to take on Supremacy and put a round on the board.
M-Swag getting hyper-aggressive up mid here. Will take out one. M-Swag takes another out. Takes out SK. Noisia pushing up into mid as well will go down. This is it. 5-on-2. Make that a 5-on-1. Inject the last remaining player. This does not look good. Somehow this is all fallen apart for Supremacy. Inject's not going to be able to last a minute and a half here with this amount of pressure being applied. Buster is pushing up on him now. He needs to be aware. He's going to spot him out. Inject does get the first kill. They know where he is now. And you'd say they're just going to pinch it in on him. And this is all but over.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, he's got that AWP, so they really can afford to just push and try and tackle him head on, because Alpha Sydney, at the disadvantage they're at right now, they're 5 rounds down, about to make it 4 rounds down. They really can't allow Supremacy to come out with any form of advantage. Inject is going to be trying to get away with the AWP, but it's going to be a difficult task. Will get tagged up, so now his position is known, and that should allow the Alpha Sydney side to slowly close in on him.
Yeah, they know exactly where he is. They don't want to risk their own weapons as well, because obviously they don't want to get reset. Dimo is going to try and peek him again. Isn't going to spot him out. Does get the shots. Takes him out. All weapons basically saved there. Buster, the only player going down. That early aggression won that for Alpha Sydney, and there's no way you can say it didn't. However, Supremacy should be able to come out here. A couple of AKs being dropped by each player. We do see SK coming out. Everyone there with a full buy. Only the AWP not really coming back out here. And, I mean, if they go down here, they're basically reset. Luckily enough, they have managed to save up enough for this round, which could actually be the full reset for Alpha Sydney.
Yeah, well, the thing is with Alpha Sydney in that previous round, they ratified what they tried to do in the previous round where they allowed Supremacy to push through the gap and get towards the B site. This time, it was a lot more closed down, and that managed to allow them to take the round. So, finally putting their ideology to work. We are going to see Noisia, however, with a very quick opening kill side to trade it out. So, it's going to be a 4v3. Supremacy losing 2 players early on. They do still have the bomb, however, not lost, and they have the mid control. M-Swag will be sitting passively out towards CT, looking for a boost up into Sniper's nest, and we do see a player close towards stairs for Alpha Sydney, so the potential for a push from Snipe is there. He could do a lot of damage, and Supremacy won't be expecting a smoke push. We saw it in the CT side on Cash, where Alpha Sydney consistently got aggressive, and it worked out for them, so we haven't seen it quite as much this game, due to the fact that they are quite a number of rounds down. We will see Supremacy have a look to go towards the B side through short.
Yeah, not making too much noise either. I don't think Dimo even realizes they are there. Now these smokes, the Molotovs coming in. Bullets coming in. SK takes out Dimo nice and early. Just hiding away the bomb. Looking to go down here. It will go down. M-Swag not able to prevent that at all. The flash coming in will blind him for the moment. Nades coming in as well. Takes him all the way down to 52. 3 players with full HP on the T side. Mizu and M-Swag, the last 2 remaining, as Chaotic will take down Cybe in this one. Inject peeks out, does get his head taken off, so SK and Chaotic have work to do here. They need to hold on. M-Swag tagged already. He's going to push out, checks the bench, can't get that one, does manage to take out one. Mizu will to get Chaotic traded straight away by SK. SK's going to peek. He just needs to hold on for time here. There is a kit on M-Swag. M-Swag will go down to SK. That was absolutely lovely. Picks up the 3k for the round. Puts it right back up to the 6-1. Not the full reset for Alpha Sydney. May be able to force into this with some weapons. Not too much to really buy out of this, though. Maybe just a small pistol buy.
Yep, and I mean, Supremacy, they played that excellently. SK with that huge 3k, and really all he had to do at the end there was dance around the B site and just avoid any form of defusal, which he managed to do and take the round for his team. So, Alpha Sydney, after finding that first round, have once again been put on the back foot. Can't carry out any sort of momentum. Inject with the opening kill towards the B site. M-Swag falls, quickly traded, and Mizu with the kill there. Nice 1D. We are going to see one player still pushed up aggressively towards Apps. It will be Chaotic. He falls back now. Noisia will get the opening kill towards the A site. It's completely clear for the time being. Noisia looking to capitalize on this. Spots the play towards Connector. Can't follow it up. Tags him down, however. And now they have all the information they need as Buster eventually falls. And now it will be a 2v4 retake. Alpha Sydney probably just going to be looking to grab guns out of this one. And Supremacy, their economy's not looking too great. So what they need to do is just try and hang on to as many guns as possible. Even a single gun lost to Alpha Sydney could prove to be devastating, but nonetheless, it will be Cruden and Chaotic to shut things down there, bring it to 7-1. Supremacy really showing their dominance on their map pick.
Doing a relatively good job here. Obviously starting out a lot better than they managed over on Cache. Supremacy 7-1 up. Dimo coming right back out with that up. 4 M4s to support him. Obviously the 4 AKs, and we're seeing Noisia actually go for sticking with the UMP here, which obviously most likely using that just for the cache building aspect of it, as well, it doesn't really have that level of power. M-Swag getting aggressive here, picking up SK and Cruden. This worked for them last time, it's working for them this time as well. Absolutely lovely, and now I bet Noisia is wishing he'd gone for that AK because, well, he's going to be a little bit behind against this aggressive push from Alpha Sydney.
Yep, we do see Supremacy. 2 players down already. Alpha Sydney with their aggression. Wow, Inject takes the head off Cybe there, but as I was saying, Alpha Sydney, the early aggression has caught Supremacy off guard. That time, the early aggression on Cybe didn't work out for them, as that allowed Inject to take a kill. Getting burned up in that molly forces him to fall back. He can't push his way towards the B site. Chaotic and Noisia will have to rethink their strategy here. Buster is out towards mid, so he has that information, clears that underpass, so he's trying to lock in that player who is in apartments, but I think he did hear the footsteps as they fall back. They're looking to rotate towards the A site. I think Buster knows it as well. He will call for his teammates to rotate. M-Swag will follow him as well, as it will be Noisia, Chaotic, and Inject left in a 3v4 situation, about to take the A site.
Yeah, it's going to be a 3-on-3 on this A site, as obviously I think that is obviously Mizu still holding up in the apartments. Worst case scenario, one of those players rotates back. But with 30 seconds left on the clock, this is coming in. They've got the chance. Smoke's coming out. Molotov, that looked like a failed Molotov off the back of a player there. Dimo able to take out Noisia. Inject Chaotic, the last two players here. Dimo doing a great job. Knows Chaotic's there. The flash is coming out. They're going to have to get this bomb down quickly. Need to find these kills. Can't get either. Mizu picks up the double. Finishes off Chaotic and Inject there. Alpha Sydney now 7-2 down. Supremacy relatively well reset there, but still able to buy into this one.
Yeah, the money wasn't looking too bad. Alpha Sydney, if they want to continue their momentum here, they're going to have to take this round and try and just weaken that economy even further for Supremacy, as really they still have a lot of potential with the money that they've got, forcing out 4 AKs and a Tech 9 armor on towards Inject. Alpha Sydney, their buy's looking strong coming off the win of that round. They're looking to be trying to follow it up. Mizu will be out towards short, trying to go for that early mid aggression, won't spot anything. As Supremacy, they take things a little bit more cautiously here as they're sitting back. Buster will get that information towards A main as he pushes himself in. There will be a player there waiting for him. I believe that is Noisia, just sat up on the ledge waiting for him. As the smoke will block him off for the time being. Noisia falls back. The bomb is sitting towards T-spawn, looking to move towards A, but you do have Cruden trying to prod for information towards B. Will eventually fall back, no doubt. Will be going out towards underpass, trying to gain that big control and possibly go for a split in towards connector. But still, Buster's in a very aggressive position. He has a lot of potential to do some damage here. Set in the corner, will find one, looking for more, can't get it. Noisia trades out, completely flashed, however, and it is still going to be a difficult take. You do have a play set out towards the side for the Alpha Sydney side. Will quickly fall. Side will get taken down. We do see Cruden and Noisia follow things up, all down to M-Swag. What can he do here as he's left in a 1v3? Will find the first and a second, and now it will be a 1v2, looking to retake this A site.
Yeah, and he does reload the AK, as you always do. You pick up an enemy's gun, you make sure you reload it, but still doesn't spot Noisia out on top of that ticket booth. Will go down. Throws over that AWP that he did manage to save, and now we're just seeing reset after reset here. Alpha Sydney back down here, basically onto pistols. They're probably just going to save entirely. Couple of upgraded pistols. Yep, seeing those Deagles coming out, P250s. Dimo looking like he's not buying at all this time round. He's basically doing that side, making sure he's got the money for the next round. Spots out Cruden early, but that doesn't mean too much. Not getting too hyper-aggressive this round, as obviously Supremacy have now won the half out. They've got the lead here. Buster does peek into SK's crosshair. Cruden will push up, take out Cyber as well. This A site is now completely clear, but Dimo coming through the connector, sitting in this smoke, seeing what he can do now. He's just going to sit here. May have heard these footsteps, and he's going to actually have Cruden walk right into him. He's holding off here. He's going to take out SK. No, he won't. SK flicks onto him after taking out Mizu. M-Swag, the last remaining player, comes through the smoke. Cruden there to finish him off. And that was a lovely round by Supremacy.
Yeah, not losing a single player. They got very close there, but are able to hang on to all their weapons, so that won't give Alpha Sydney anything to hang on to. They will be able to force out a buy. Not the greatest. 2 UMPs. They do have a decent amount of utility to work with and a defuse kit on towards side, but Supremacy, of course, looking much stronger. They're 7 rounds up, and they are consistently resetting Alpha Sydney. Every time that Alpha Sydney have put around on the board, they've instantly been traded out, and Supremacy seem to be very dominant here on their T side, like we saw out towards Cash. As their T side was a big step up from their CT side. Interesting to see, though, how things will turn around when these sides do swap over, but for now, Supremacy with a very convincing lead and looking to push towards the B side. SK with the opening kill.
SK getting hyper-aggressive there. Does get taken out by M-Swag in the end. That's a free AK if he wants it. He's not even going to risk that. He's just going to get back here. He knows that this player's in apartments. He's going to spot out heads. Can't take any damage out, really. Chaotic tech down to 40, but that's not good enough. Dimo is the last remaining player on this B site. Buster sort of coming around here near the boxes. Inject peeks out, takes him out. Cybe, the last player alive for Alpha Sydney. Inject just ready for him. He knows Cybe is coming. It depends if Cybe is ready. Nope, gets caught with the nade in his hand. All over for him, and that will be Supremacy 10-2. Could quite easily see this going, being maybe a 12-3, if not a 13-2.
Yep, and I mean, in that previous round, Supremacy taking it cleanly again, only losing one player really, which was SK, who only really has to buy an AK, so very nice round from them once again. Alpha Sydney still struggling, and they've been forced into a similar situation that Supremacy were in the last map, where they aren't able to build up economy. Inject with that opening kill onto Dimo will shut things down early on. Alpha Sydney already on the back foot, got a lot more work to do here, as Chaotic will take down M-Swag, so a very good start into the round. Alpha Sydney just on pistols, the P250, 2 Deagles, and a lot of work to do if they even want to make an impact here. Best real outcome for them will be to grab onto a couple of guns, because with the utility that they've got, which is non-existent, and the guns that they've got, I really don't see this being a viable round for them to take.
Yes, and obviously 3-on-5 right now. B-site completely open. Mizu pushing up into mid. Might get a lot of information from this. He's able to actually take out SK as he goes into the apartments. No! Looks like he's just missed out on him, and that could have been the crucial information that he needed there. But it looks like he's actually going to drop down into underpass, or expect something coming from underpass here, and sadly, I don't think he's going to get that. But even out, Supremacy still playing just so slow, knowing what sort of damage can be done. Cruden coming out, picks up 2 for himself. Mizu, the last remaining player, picks up a 3rd, even though the bomb's going towards that B site. That's it. 11-2, Supremacy leading. We'll see a buy coming back out for Alpha Sydney. They may win this round, but I'm sure Supremacy will reset them almost immediately after.
Yep, I mean, that's been the trend, Supremacy consistently resetting Alpha Sydney. I wouldn't be surprised if it happened again, if they managed to even pull out a round here, as Supremacy have been edging their way ahead this whole map. 9 rounds up now, looking very unlikely for Alpha Sydney. They've got to come out with something big into this next half, or even in these last couple of rounds of this half. Wow, Cruden, the double headshot spray down, great work from him, opens it up there. Alpha Sydney is showing their inconsistency on this map. Mizu and M-Swag are there to trade things out, but Cruden will be looking to find more with that nade. Can't pick anything up just yet. We see a player for Alpha Sydney look to get aggressive towards short, but will get smoked off. Mizu is just going to be stuck there. Has a nice little gap in the smoke. M-Swag with the kill onto Chaotic. 2v3 now, and somehow Alpha Sydney pull themselves back into it.
Yeah, Noise's managed to get himself onto this site undetected, takes out Cyber, and now smoking off, throwing out the Molotovs, doing as much damage as possible. Cruden gets that Molotov kill. Noise does peek out. The bomb is going down. Cruden is well hidden. It's now a 1-on-1. Mizu needs this. He gets it. This is it. Should be able to get this defused quite nicely. Runs on in. Defuses this. Alpha Sydney will take the round. Going into the final round of the half, Supremacy have plenty of money here to do what they want to do in this final round. It's still going to be a dodgy buy coming out for Alpha Sydney.
Yep, I mean, on 3 players, they won't even be able to get an M4, so really winning that round had no real contribution to their economy to even push them further. So I'm assuming from what's going to happen here, they're looking pretty weak on their buy. I'd favour Supremacy to take the round and bring it to a 12-3 scoreline, but it's certainly possible for them after we saw them take that previous round there. But the trend has been Alpha Sydney getting traded out as soon as they get around, so I wouldn't be surprised if we saw it again. But now we are going to see an aggressive mid-push coming out from just from Alpha Sydney. Cruden, the only player there to try and shut things down. He's going to be left in a fairly awkward position. He's going to have to just make a run for his life as Supremacy push towards the A side.
Oh,
what was that?
Cybe with the triple kill.
UMP.
Yeah,
Wow.
peeking straight through that smoke. Absolutely lovely. Cybe just cleans up with the UMP. Noisia and Cruden. This might be the first time Alpha Sydney get 2 rounds in a row here, because Cybe going absolutely crazy. Cruden picks up 1. It'll be Noisia to pick up 1 himself. M-Swag and Mizu, the last 2 remaining players. Cruden and Noisia doing work here for Supremacy. Absolutely lovely. They forced both of these CTs onto the site. They are backing out now ever so slightly. I wonder if they're going to fake a rotation here. They've got the time. They've got 57 seconds. Whether they manage to get the rotation out of both of these CTs, force them to play over towards that B site, and then make the rush. And it does look like they are making the fake here. But Noisia will puts a flash into mid just to try and help fake out M-Swag even more. Looks like Mizu is still going to be holding from the jungle area, but if he doesn't time his peaks right, he could get absolutely annihilated by Cruden or Noisia, depending on who decides to peek here first. And Cruden goes up, gets his head taken off, the bomb falls nicely for Mizu. Flash is going out, the smoke comes out for Mizu. Noisia has work to do. That will be the half going to Supremacy. We'll be right back. And we are back, ladies and gentlemen. Supremacy currently leading 11-4 at the half break. Not a bad half indeed. Obviously, just Supremacy really coming out on top there, absolutely dominating Alpha Sydney for the majority of the rounds. Alpha Sydney only able to pick up 2 rounds in a row right at the end. My name is still Nutters. I'm still being joined by the outstanding Goldie. We see Alpha Sydney here coming into their T-half. They've got a lot to do, especially considering Mirage is, I suppose, considered a CT-sided map. Do you think they can really pull through here?
Look, I don't see seeing it really be viable for Alpha Sydney to make a comeback. They are, 7 rounds down. Supremacy, of course, they didn't have a very strong CT side on cash. It could be turned around, however, and I'd assume only needing 5 rounds, they'll be able to close it out regardless of the whatever Alpha Sydney do here. Already, we can see an aggressive B push. Demo will be the first to find a kill. Chaotic falls. Cruden there traded out. Simon Buster following it up there with the kills, and rotations will come in. It's going to be down to a 2v4. Noja looking to do some damage here with SK pushing in through market. A lot of work to do as they are in a 2v4 retake situation.
Yeah, bullets coming through the smoke. Noja, the last man remaining, needs about 4 one-taps here to finish this round off. And it looks like Alpha Sydney should be lucky here. They will take it out. Side gets the final kill of the round. Picks up 2 for himself in the pistol round. And, well, I suppose that's the best way for Alpha Sydney to really start out here. Really getting it in under their belts. Get an early round in. Try and beat Supremacy, who, yeah, we are going to see them forcing up into this round. As always, a couple of UMPs, Galils, 1 AK coming out though on Buster, and well, go straight for this early mid control, inject. Sitting in Sniper's Nest, not going to really see anything, and you'd think that Alpha Sydney need to win this round out to keep themselves in this one.
And what surprises me is that Inject's the mid player, whereas they've got 4 Deagles sitting around the map, so you'd think you'd take the longer range weapon into this encounter.
That's always a possibility, but at the same time, I mean, when you know you're up against rifles, or it might be a UMP peeking mid, then you just might get slightly more lucky, you know, knowing that you've got that long range. I'd say you've got the slightly better long range advantage when you've got the M-Swag taking out Noja, but when you've got the Deagle, you've obviously got that advantage at mid. When it's a UMP coming at you long range, it's not as deadly.
Yeah, it certainly isn't, but we are going to see Supremacy man down early on. Noja losing that Deagle, Inject and SK taking some damage, as we are going to see Alpha Sydney take that mid control. Cruden is very undecisive as he sits towards the ladder room. Will be trying to back up his teammate towards Connector, eventually falls back towards the B site, expecting a push here. It looks like they're going to be reading it very well, as Cruden and Chaotic have moved their way back towards the B site, and SK will be quick to follow, looking to go towards mid. M-Swag pushed up towards Connector. Could catch Inject off as he has his back completely turned here. We will see him go out. Finally, we see Inject realize, turns around, but the USP is unable to do any damage. Chaotic now looking to find a kill. Will fall. Three quick kills there. All down to Cruden there. Sat towards the bench area. Finds one. Falls quickly after. And 11-6. Alpha Sydney, they take the first 2 rounds of this half.
Yeah, we'll see Supremacy forced onto that eco. There may be a couple of pistols just brought up. Will allow them to go into the next round with that buy. We should see this go 11-7, and then dependent on just how Supremacy do play their CT side. Obviously, you say not a very strong CT side on cache, but coming into it, well, this is their map pick. You'd expect them to be relatively good at their CT side on their map. M-Swag coming in early, picks up the first, takes out Noja. Cruden trades that one straight back. It will be left down to the 4-on-3 now. Saib heavily tagged. We'll go down to Inject. It's now the 3-on-2. There's definitely chances coming out here, but Chaotic will be the last remaining player. He's got a P250. See what he can do. Spots out Mizu. Takes him out, actually, quite nicely. Gets the reload in. He's going to actually sneak through this smoke. And he spotted out both players. He takes out one. This should not go his way. Dimo thinks he knows where he is. He has no idea. He peeks around. Dimo, the last remaining player, will clean up. Picks it off for Alpha Sydney. The round goes 11-7. Weapons dropped. We'll be able to buy back in, but now Supremacy coming in. First rifle round. Orb coming out onto Inject.
Yep, and Chaotic doing a lot of work there. Had the opportunity to take that, but unfortunately the aim punch didn't allow him to follow up and get any shots onto Dimo, who managed to finish that one off. 11-7 in favour of Alpha Sydney, who have taken the first 3 rounds of the half, but still a lot to be shown here. Wow, look at that early kill. Cruden, he had a very good early angle, but Dimo with the amazing flick will take an easy headshot onto him. 5v4 now. Already Supremacy on the back foot. Not a good start as we do see SK fall also, and that allows Alpha Sydney a lot of map control. Eventually, Inject finds the kill with the AWP, but I'm not sure if it'll be enough here. Alpha Sydney, they still need to choose what site they want to go to. It looks like they're falling around towards the A site. They're not going to contest mid any further, as they are just going to go for a pretty standard Palace and A main push. No one there to defend it either, so it's Supremacy. They need to rotate themselves back over very quickly. Noisia will eventually realize, oh, we don't have anyone there. We need to get ourselves up here, as Alpha Sydney look to begin their push.
Yeah, Noisia will be peeking out from jungle. He spotted out Buster. He does get some shots off, but doesn't manage to clean him up. Very unlucky there. He probably needed to get that kill as fast as possible, or just not fire at all, rather than giving away his position. Takes a few shots through the smoke as Dimo puts that bomb down. This could be it. He gets caught up by that Molotov, as the rest of his team are starting to swarm in onto this site. Inject throws a flash out. I think they may... Have they decided to save here? I'm not too sure, but it looks like Chaotic will be firing away, as all three CTs now backing out, but they're getting swarmed instantly by M-Swag. Can't beat Chaotic on that one, who will now be able to pick himself up a free AK. If he's ready for Saib, though, rushing around at him, he just might get lucky here, but Saib doesn't get his bullets off quick enough, allowing Chaotic to just get away here. And he's not going to force him even further in, as that could definitely cost Saib his AK as well. Push comes through. Dimo able to take out Noisia. Inject just might be holding on here. Waiting for Dimo. Can't get the shot off. And that will mean an AK and that AWP saved into this round. But still not much to buy up around it for Supremacy.
Yeah, with Alpha Sydney, they're really evening out the scoreline here, as they're only 3 rounds away from tying it up. And Supremacy, they need to pick up their game here. We're not seeing them, no, we're not seeing either team really have a strong CT side. It will just beat Supremacy. Only 3 rounds away from being tied up. We see Cruden, however, fragging ahead of the pack. 25 kills for him. Inject comes out with that kill onto Saib there. Very nice shot from him. Can't follow it up just yet. 2 plays still towards top mid for the Alpha Sydney side. Buster will find the kill into SK Sat towards Tetris, and now they need to bring more forces towards the A side to follow things up. Only Chaotic left towards the B side. I'll be surprised if he went for an early rotation. Instead, he'll just sit there and wait for the pushes. They still don't know where this T side are going. They have a decent assumption that some mid control would be there, considering the amount of smokes used, but still, they aren't really sure. Not getting too aggressive. It will be Cruden just sat towards the sniper's nest there. We have Noisia out towards stairs, looking to peek in towards connectors, trying to spot over the smoke. We see Cruden come out with one. It will get quickly traded out. 3v3. Alpha Sydney should have the advantage here. Noisia comes out with the kill onto Dimo Jr. and brings it down to a 3v2. M-Swag and Mizu left to push towards the B site. Chaotic with the first line of defense is able to get one. Looks to follow it up with the spray, and it's all down to M-Swag now.
Needs to get down to this site, find a player or two, and get this bomb down. They'll hear him drop. Chaotic will be ready for this. He's just waiting on M-Swag now. They're just playing a bit around the pole. Spots him out, cleans him up. Supremacy pick up their first round for the half. Lovely play by them. Didn't have too much at the start of that round, but really doing some great cleanup work, picking up the guns. Alpha Sydney will be buying right back into it, but, you know, it's just been... It doesn't look like they're really in the game, even when they are winning these rounds.
Yeah, look, I'd have to agree with you there, but going into this round, Supremacy get on to a full buy of sorts. Okay, Demo will find that early kill onto Inject. Not a good start for Supremacy, already a man down. Alpha Sydney with that strong buy, of course. They're taking multiple consecutive rounds, and Supremacy, they maybe just need to pick up a little bit more. I mean, they've been lacking behind throughout this second half here, but I'm sure they'll be looking to follow up and try and gain a little bit more momentum. A player down into this round is not going to be a good start. Make that 2 players down, but SK finds a kill in the mix. 3v4 here, as it will be Alpha Sydney. They've been favouring the mid control quite consistently, so Supremacy, they should have picked up on that by now. We are going to see them go for the B push eventually.
Yeah, they're pushing out. Chaotic seems to know that they will be pushing this B site. He is right. Cruden coming in through the market, however, may just be the first person to actually give that information, but Chaotic doesn't want to peek too early here. We've got players dropping in and out everywhere. This is not looking too good for them, as it looks like Chaotic is now the last man alive. And that was very unlucky. The Molotov will hit him. Mizu will be going down to him. Saib picks one up. The game will be paused now as we wait for these players to get back in. We will be right back.
I've got a question, if you'd hear me out. In your defense, you never had a chance. And so tell me straight, I won't go. This is our time now, I'm sure. Make no mistake that we are closer than we're far. Brace for impact, fight your fears far. Brace for impact.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are here. The score is currently 12-9. Supremacy just leading Alpha Sydney ever so slightly, 3 rounds to the better. Alpha Sydney looking a lot better as well in terms of their economy. Supremacy just going down in that last round after a couple of disconnects. ESCA servers just having a couple of small issues, but hopefully trying to get those fixed as best we can. Cruden's actually going to go down nice and early here to Sybe. It's got to be a quick rush out onto this B site. Shots coming through from everywhere, but now SK going straight down to Demo, injecting Noisia, the 2 remaining CTs here. Nothing to really come out of this for them, as even on a push, they may be able to pick up a single exit frag, but not much to really come out of this. Noisia's been spotted up as well. They're just going to flank around. They're going to destroy him. Goldie, obviously you're joining me here tonight. Noisia does throw out that, and, well, do you think that Supremacy are going to stay in this one?
Well, look, they need to make an impact in the next couple of rounds. Of course, they don't have enough to buy into this one, so they'll most likely be saving once more, but they can't let Alpha Sydney even out the scoreline, because when Alpha Sydney gain momentum on their T side, like we saw them do on Cash, they can just absolutely obliterate you. So Supremacy, what they need to do now is they need to try and break the momentum between this team here, and in the following round do so, or else I think it should be Alpha Sydney taking the map. But, I mean, Supremacy, they had a really good T-side, so it seems to be the common thing that both teams are having strong T-sides. Look at that Buster, 3k, SK did get the double nade kill, interesting from him, Chaotic, quick to trade things out onto Buster, 1v2, so Supremacy, they do a lot of damage despite having a bit of trouble with that money. We are going to see Chaotic push in with that AK towards apartments. I'm surprised that he isn't going to save for it. It looks like he's going to look for more, however, as he pushes his way in, shift walking. Doesn't have a kit to work with, has a molly and a smoke. Does have a AK as well. Could have the potential to find Demo, but it looks like he'll be watching the angle with the AWP. But it looks towards short, so Chaotic, if he can get himself up now, he has a lot of work to do. Checks the first angle, has to find more. There will be Demo, and it will be him to find the kill. Chaotic, I'm surprised he didn't go for the save there. That would have been the more reasonable option. They still have money, but really, they can't afford to give anything else up. It's 12-11. Alpha Sydney bringing themselves back into this one, and this is Supremacy's chance to get around on the board here.
Well, I think the key there is, well, now that Alpha City have managed to get it up to 12-11, it obviously looks a lot closer. But he had a good reason, I suppose, to push through there. I mean, if he manages to get another kill, the defuse is still ever so slightly on. Even if he doesn't get the defuse and he still does a bit of damage to that economy of Alpha Sydney, taking that AWP out of Demo's hands, or, you know, just sort of finishing it up in the end, it's obviously going to be a slightly more productive round. Push coming straight out onto this A site, though. It's going to be one going down. Swag gets SK as well. Sybe taking out Noisia early there. Inject's just going to try and get away now. He's got the AWP, but it's a 5-on-3. I think these CTs, they're backing out, they're saving. It's going to be 12-all. The bomb's not even gone down yet, and there's actually Mizu already in unders here, so he could do quite a bit of damage to these CTs as they do push up, and they've not spotted out. And Inject will go down. Prudent will not go down, however, will manage to keep himself alive. But yet again, going to be pushed here by Demo as well. He'll be seeing what he can do with that AWP. Cruden's got an AWP himself. Don't think he's spotted out Demo. Demo's head just not visible. But Demo still pops him. Absolutely lovely coming out there. Chaotic, the last remaining player. And he's getting flanked from all angles. He's got them coming through apartments. He's got them coming from underpass. Buster, most likely to be the player to take him out, will do so. 12-all the score. Not a single thing saved by Supremacy. Very unlucky there. Would have been just the same had they tried to go for the defuse. And, well, it's not looking too good. 12-all the scoreline after Supremacy doing so well. Only picking up one round this half. And, well, basically 8 for Alpha Sydney.
Yeah, it's do or die for Supremacy. If they don't get this next gun round, it's basically going to be all over. I mean, Alpha Sydney, they've already weakened their economy to the point of no return, but and one more round, one more gun round lost for Supremacy, and it's basically guaranteed to be all over. But what an amazing comeback from Alpha Sydney, working their way back into it round by round, and we've taken it to 12-12. It was Supremacy up 11-4, I believe it was, at half-time. Not too sure on that fact, but that's what the score was, I believe. But we are going to see Alpha Sydney strong by Supremacy, not so much. They're just on pistols, a lot of work to do. Mizu with the opening kill, and Supremacy, they'll be looking to save a couple of guns into this next round. We are going to see Noisia find contact with Buster out towards T-spawn, unable to find anything. The off angle won't prove to suffice. SK looking for a kill towards Connector, eventually finds it. Mizu just sort of waiting in towards his crosshair there. 4v3, the bomb's still not down, so Supremacy, they still have a chance to do some work into this round, but it'll be difficult with just these pistols.
Well, all it takes is one lucky shot, you get the bomb down in an awkward position, and all of a sudden you pincer around it, and they just can't get the bomb up, they can't get it towards the site. It just might come in and just be lucky enough, but Saib does get the shot onto Chaotic now. SK, Cruden, the two remaining players here. Cruden may be able to do a bit of damage here on Saib. Will get the tags down, gets him down to 22. SK picks up one, picks up two. Ooh. So he's on 3 for the round. He's got the chance for the ace here. And this could be absolutely lovely. He's shooting through the box. He knows M-Swag's there. Saib could do some damage as he jumps up onto the ticket box. He needs to be careful. He's just going to be shooting towards that connector area through those wooden panels. Definitely not a bad place to pop. And now both players shooting through this box towards him. He might be able to. No, Saib will clean him up. Picks up the 3k for the round for himself. Alpha Sydney now 13-12 up. Guns should be coming right back out for Supremacy. Only rifles. The AWP coming out. Going to be handed over to... Actually, no, a double AWP setup coming out.
Yeah, well, you do see teams go for the double up setup when it gets to that do or die situation. As you know, you got to take those risks if you want to pull through. But I mean, if Supremacy loses round, it's got to be all over for them. I mean, Alpha City, they've been pushing ahead, and they've gotten this round lead for the first time in the match. And Supremacy, they've been struggling across this half. The CT side has not been strong at all. They need something a lot stronger here. And Cruden, there's one, looking for more, gets a second, and now this is where things could turn around, and a third. SK will be there to follow it up onto M-Swag. SK falls eventually, but it's all down to Dimo with that all. Supremacy, this is the turnaround that they need.
We're almost seeing a trend here, though. Supremacy not playing strong CT sides. As you said from Cash, so I will admit you were right on that one. I was hoping that they'd pull something out, obviously, on this map, as it is their pick. But Dimo, the last man alive, needs to do something here. And once these smokes fade, it could be all over for him. All he's got left is a Molotov. He may be able to get around and plant the bomb, but at the moment, he's just not looking like that's going to be possible. He may be able to actually fake them out just by sitting behind these boxes, as long as he's not spotted out. But it's just as easy for Inject or Chaotic to sort of rotate back round. Dimo sitting there with the AK, just waiting for someone to peek him. Sitting behind Firebox, he's just waiting. Chaotic just check back up towards top mid. He's not going to spot anything, and it looks like they're not falling for this. He's not going to be able to fake them out. He's going to peek now. Chaotic takes him out. That's the good cleanup. 13 all now. Does not reset Alpha Sydney enough, though. They've got enough to buy in for the rest of this, well, possibly even the rest of this game, depending on how quickly it goes by. But obviously, a couple weapons down. Supremacy able to afford back into this one. Still keeping that double up setup. A couple M4s buying back in. 13 all. This could be a tight overtime.
Yeah, it certainly could be. I mean, Supremacy, they still have the money to buy into this round, so they're going to be looking to do a lot of work here. Both teams coming out with a very strong buy, but Supremacy, their weak CT side has let them down on both maps so far. They only just narrowly closed that cache 16-14. And going on to this map, they've got still a lot to do. 3 rounds needed for either team to take it, and overtime is certainly looking possible in a situation like this. But Alpha Sydney, they're not going to get too aggressive just yet. They're going to be prodding their way towards B apps and underpass, and towards mid. A player still towards T spawn, looks to go towards A. That will be Buster Cruden with the opening kill. He's been needed, the exact same in the previous round, looking for more, isn't going to get it, will fall back, and Cruden just sat towards B with Chaotic, Inject and Noisia, sitting towards jungle and mid. Wow, that nade did a lot of damage towards Inject, and he's going to have to follow things up. The bomb will be creeping its way around to T-spawn. It looks like it's going to be an A split for Alpha Sydney, and Supremacy, they need to pull something out of the bag with this one. They have the man advantage, they do have a little bit of utility, but Alpha Sydney outweigh them in that department.
Yeah, 44 seconds ticking down over the clock. They need to make sure that they're executing with enough time, because obviously if Cruden does that cleanup work like he was in the previous round, well, that's all it takes here. He is obviously sitting over on that B site, but any one of these Supremacy players could be that cleanup crew. Pushing on now, the smoke's coming over, 30 seconds ticks down on the clock. The rush will be coming in now. Bullets should start flying any moment. The Molotov out will prevent them for just a couple more seconds. Dimo picks up SK, absolutely lovely. Pushing out onto this site now, coming through from jungle as well. M-Swag's managed to sneak his way in. He flashes off connector, there is nobody there, however, and it's down to the 4-on-3. Bomb goes down. Chaotic picks up one for himself here, and now CT's definitely on for a retake here.
Yeah, they certainly are. 3v3 situation, Supremacy, a lot of work to do. The bomb is ticking down. Alpha Sydney in excellent post-plant positions. Buster could get caught off there. He is locked into a very awkward position towards Firebox. Perfect view of the bomb. This is going to be it. Supremacy move their way in. Cruden with one, looking to follow things up. Buster set out towards Firebox. He's stuck there. Will split out the first. Can't connect anything. His position is known. Cruden with the second. They've got to stick with this fuse. Now, will there be enough time? Inject, is he going to clutch it out?
He's got it.
Just will. And Supremacy, they will take that round. It was looking very unlikely, but Alpha Sydney, their post-plant positions crumble into nothing, and now Supremacy, they put another round on the board.
How dare you say he'll just clutch that? He had ages left. He had at least a second and a half. But in that, they did manage to get him down onto that defuse. Nicely played. Money now looking slightly more dire for Alpha Sydney. They need this round here. It can also force the reset for Supremacy, so that would be the key for them. Only problem being they need it right now, right here. The UMP coming out on M-Swag obviously shows the hardships, and, well, they need to make sure that they don't make any mistakes here, as this round is crucial. It's the round that puts Supremacy on map point. It's also the round that could reset them should things go Alpha Sydney's way.
What a close series it has been. Supremacy narrowly pulling ahead, but the trend could change. Demo will be there to find the first orb kill on towards Noisia, who will fall. The bomb looking to push towards B. M-Swag going solo. Mizu pushing up through underpass, looking to prod his way towards the connector area there. Looks like we've actually had a player drop out for Alpha Sydney. That could be problematic.
Definitely could be, and because there's already been a kill, the round will still be going on, so that means it is now a 4-on-4. Obviously, it's unlucky when those players do drop out, but there's not too much you can do. Saib will be that player that we've lost. Cruden sitting up in that ladder room. A couple of Molotovs coming in. Will push him out. Flushes him out. Mizu gets essentially a trade kill as he goes down. Now Dimo and M-Swag, the two remaining players. There's just everything going wrong here for them. All these players dropping out, coming back in. They're going to be looking to play with the bomb straight down mid here. And it is on M-Swag and Dimo. It's going to be difficult. Bombs going around and players dropping out for Supremacy as well. This is absolutely disgusting. Inject, and it's going to be chaotic here. Chaotic will pick up that kill. M-Swag now pushing through. Pushes straight through the fire and the flames. He'll carry on. M-Swag. Oh! I thought he'd got it through the wall, but it was Inject coming, in fact, through Market. We'll be seeing another pause come out here. It will be what I will assume to be another technical. We're going to go to another break, and we'll be back. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we're sorry for all these technical delays, and we are back yet again. This has been a slightly annoying night. We understand that it can be quite painful when you do have to sit there wait for so long, but we are here. This is it. Supremacy up on match point. Alpha Sydney have got 2 chances, basically, to keep themselves in this. Supremacy have got 2 chances to make sure that they can get the match point up and in there. And obviously, SK actually getting taken down early by Buster. Mizu, the only player with any real weaponry on this T side. Everything actually coming out. Demo actually able to take out SK with the Kobe. Will do so nicely. 3 on 5 now. Not looking too good. Make that a 3. Yep, still 3 on 5. My bad. Got to see bullets just flying everywhere here. As Cruden does get out of there. And, well, weapons being picked up by these Ts. Not looking too bad.
Yep, certainly not looking too bad. Alpha Sydney will find an AK and an M4. We will see the bomb down on A, and it looks like Supremacy will just say for the next round. We see contact. Cruden with the kill with the pistol there. And he did have the M4, so interesting choice. I'm not sure why exactly switched to that, but we are going to see a player out towards top mid. Mizu looking to try and follow things up and possibly get a trade kill. He knows Cruden's hanging around somewhere there. Buster and Demo will rush up with him. Cruden falling back towards T-spawn. Has to hear all the footsteps out towards mid. Injecting Chaotic, looking fairly safe out towards apartments. That's 3 guns saved for Supremacy going into this round. We are on the map match point. We could go to overtime here, depending on whether Alpha Sydney are able to pull out the round, but Supremacy are looking to get a fairly strong buy despite losing that previous one. It should be enough to possibly take them over the line, but with the buy that Alpha Sydney has, I'd expect it to go into overtime. And Alpha Sydney, they take teams into overtime on Mirage so often. We've seen it previously with Corvidae, where they took it 19-17 against Alpha Sydney, but if we see another overtime, I think it's just a curse with Alpha Sydney.
Yeah, players back in, obviously. Demo actually able to pick up one. Cruden doing a nice job there, picking up one for himself. Mizu and the M-Swag, the 2 remaining players. Noisia doing work with that UMP, making it work for him. It's now a 2-on-2. Noisia is going to peek out. He's not going to get the shots off onto Mizu early enough, and now M-Swag coming in does clean up. The site is clear. Chaotic is ready for this, though, and these players need to make sure they plant properly. Need to make sure that they don't get caught out. M-Swag is going to push. No, he's not actually going to push into Sniper's Nest, so that does mean that Chaotic is ever so slightly more lucky, and shots coming through. He's not able to get it. Chaotic 26 HP, a dream. The bomb will go down. He has to do this. M-Swag off to the side. We'll be waiting for this. Does Chaotic know that he is there? Peeking the wrong place at the wrong time could mean it's all over. He's not going to peek him at all. That will be it. Alpha Sydney going to take us through to overtime here on Mirage. This will be a good one. We'll just go to a quick break and we will be right back. And we are back, ladies and gentlemen. This is overtime. Alpha Sydney up against Supremacy. They forced it to the 15-all. They've done an amazing job here on Supremacy's map pick. This is MR3 10k overtime. That means each player is given $10,000 to play with. They've got to win 4 rounds total. Take it their score up to 19. Inject starting us off here, picking up the first kill into those B apartments and keeping himself nice and firm upset there. And now, obviously, this is going to be an interesting one. First team to 19 basically takes this out. And with the way Supremacy played their T side, I could see them getting their rounds. Alpha Sydney playing their T side, I could see them getting their rounds. Could we be seeing a double overtime, do you think?
But it's certainly possible. I mean, both teams having a very strong T side. Can't be said for the CT side of both teams have struggled when going onto their CT side, unable to really close out many rounds when they do go onto the counter-terrorist side. But we are going to see Alpha Sydney a man down off of the beautiful pick from Inject early on. They're going to be going for this B push. Inject will spot out one, Can't follow it up there. Will hear the footsteps coming. Alerts his teammates to make a rotation. Failed Molotov there from M-Swag. Mizu will find the kill onto Cruden. Will still be inject, trying to hold the site. Will fall pretty quickly. 3v4 retake turned around here. It looks like Supremacy had the early lead, but it will be Alpha Sydney quickly closing things out. It's 4v2. There we go. Make that a 4v1. All down to Chaotic. He's got to be getting out of there with that M4. Shift walking towards Sniper's Nest. Nothing he could do in that situation.
Yeah, he won't have spotted Buster going up into Connector either, but Buster's so low on health, all it will take is a little kiss on the lips, and Buster will be going down. And should he peek out, I'm sure they will, but it's also a case of Cybe, who is coming through that CT spawn area, checking out for Chaotic, but Chaotic not giving them even the slightest hint as to where he could be. Worst case scenario, he may have to try and go for a double kill here. He spots out Mizu, he takes out one. Buster is not actually going to try and peek him just yet. Buster's going to come around, he's going to see what he can do. Can Chaotic do it? The flash comes in, Buster taken out by Chaotic. Lovely work there to save that M4. Takes 2 AKs out of the hands, but the round being won by Alpha Sydney basically means their economy sits nice and firm. The ult being saved on Dimo means not much else has to happen. And now, obviously, Alpha Sydney taking the early lead in this overtime.
Yeah, the thing is, when you go into overtime, having two teams that aren't very strong on their CT sides means that the economy can crumble very quickly, and then you don't have much chance of really getting back into it. I mean, looking at Supremacy right now, if they lose this round, they shouldn't be able to buy much more Cruden and Inject. Early kills there, Inject getting aggressive towards Palos, finds himself that kill. Not a good start here as Alpha Sydney. They're 2 players down. Cruden will get killed through the smoke. Unfortunate for him there. There will be Mizu taking the wild spray, but we do see mid-control early on for Alpha Sydney. They are still a player down, so they're going to have to look and trying to follow up on that. We will see Mizu drop to the aggressive push from Noisia, flying out from Sniper's Nest into underpass. M-Swag will be able to shut down the aggressive push from Chaotic. 2v3 situation. M-Swag and Dimmer on very low HP, 34 and 26 HP. Dimmer with the AWP. M-Swag with the AK, and Supremacy, 3 players with 100 HP. Should be easier. Noisia, really, that's not what you want.
That was absolutely disgusting. Noisia just pulls out the HE and blows himself up there. Doesn't even give M-Swag the pleasure of killing him. And that is more of a terrorist move than a CT move, I'd say. But here we see M-Swag and Dimo. Low HP on both of them. With SK actually coming up behind them, it could be all over. A couple of bullets, especially with the way that they're lined up. Definitely could work for them. Inject still holding with an angle up into apartments, but the player's actually coming down short. They need to be very aware. SK's pushed up into apartments himself, so they'd think Inject, yeah, now able to change his angles around now that he's got a little bit more information from SK. As no, Inject now actually pushing away from the site. These players just crouch, basically shift walking their entire way. The Molotov's going to go into market. That should give it all away. The bomb is now set to go down. Dimo will get this planted. And SK still ever so quiet coming through unders. Smoke's going out to try and get Dimo away from this. And the HP on Inject and SK is looking perfectly fine. M-Swag trying to come in behind Inject through market. So this could be quite costly. Inject is there. He'll go down. And now SK taken out by Dimo as well. Lovely round played there by M-Swag and Dimo. Finishing it off. Bringing Alpha Sydney up to that 17-15. Great job.
Yeah, it was looking extremely unlikely for Alpha City to take that round, but they swing it back in their favour. Of course, SK was in an excellent position to flank. Unfortunately, got caught off by the AWP sap towards bench, and we did see Inject struggle towards market, fell pretty quickly. So 17-15, favouring Alpha Sydney, because could this be the map where they close out on Mirage? I mean, it's certainly one that they're going to need to take. We are going to see 3 players towards A for Supremacy. Heavy mid presence for Alpha Sydney. The bomb still sat and really not making much of an appearance yet. We aren't going to see anyone really contesting mid for Supremacy. Only Chaotic out towards the B side, so he wouldn't want to be getting too aggressive. He wants to have a decent enough hold and stop any form of push. M-Swag going towards underpass, and we will see the bomb heading towards apartments. I wouldn't be surprised if it went underpass along with M-Swag and tried to get towards the A side, and we'll see it be dropped as Demo looks to try and take some form of angle towards apartments and clear it out. Won't spot anything. We are going to see a boost go up in towards Sniper's Nest. We are going to see Mizu in a prime position. Will get spotted early on. The gig is up, and now it's going to be difficult for him to push in. The Molotov will allow him to get some sort of control. Gets his way in. Look at all the Supremacy players down to less than 50 HP apart from Chaotic, and now it looks difficult for them.
Yeah, Inject actually peeked straight into Mizu there, but Mizu's going to get himself up into the ladder room. 100 HP still, and all these players on the side of Supremacy so heavily tagged that they stand little to no chance here. The bomb goes down on the B side. They have to do something here, but whatever they do, it's not going to be much. Noisia goes down to Mizu. Not the way they want to go. SK actually gets the peak and gets the peak as advantage. Takes out Mizu in that one. But it's still a 2v3. SK and Inject work to do. UMP only on Inject. He's going to peek into Saib here if he does come around short. Inject coming straight around. Will peek straight into that gun barrel. SK, the remaining player, peek straight out. Saib there to clean him up. 3k for the round. Alpha Sydney looking good going into this second half of overtime. Now, you'd have to say that, well, it's been Alpha Sydney's half in that overtime. It was Alpha Sydney's half for the majority of the game as well. They did a great job, obviously making the comeback. 11-4 down for the first half of the map. 11-4, they managed to make a comeback. And, well, you know, coming into the second half of this MR3, Alpha Sydney just looking absolutely dominating.
Yeah, look, despite that, Supremacy do have a very strong T-half, like we saw in the first half of this map, and also on Cash, both teams really having a strong T-side, but I think, just for the sheer advantage that Alpha Sydney have at the moment being 3 rounds up, I think the pressure would probably just overrule Supremacy, and I think Alpha Sydney should be able to close it out on Mirage. We are going to see the mid push come out from Supremacy, looking to do a bit of damage here, as we do see Chaotic find one, quickly traded out, trades across the board. SK takes that Mizu, slightly advantaging Supremacy at the moment, as Saib, Dimo, and M-Swag are left in a difficult situation, playing a 1-1-1 setup. We don't see the bomb still left towards the T-spawn. Mid presence is there for Supremacy, and we will see a push coming out very soon. We do see Noisia set out towards Palace, looking to make some sort of impact. M-Swag with his back turn, so Noisia could capitalize on that. We do see Dimo, however, watching out towards the Palace area. Noisia not getting too aggressive, and the bomb looks to go towards A. They could be walking straight into the trap of M-Swag and Dimo Jr., but we'll have to see Saib still as the last line of defense for the B side. Cruden going in towards mid. Dimo rotating here, so they're giving up the A site at the moment. They think it's still going to be B. It's all going to be down to M-Swag, left to try and fight off 4 players. It
could be 4, as it will be Cruden actually coming from that mid position. They've got 2 coming in through that A main ramp, and then obviously Noisia up in Palace, and you never know if they can time this rotation just right. It might just be Cruden going down first to M-Swag. M-Swag looks away. Cruden comes through. Cruden takes him out, and that is it. That's the gig given up. There's going to be no chance here for Alpha Sydney to really get back on this site before the bomb is down, and maybe they will. Yeah, they're just going to save that, see what they can do, get out of there as fast as possible, save their weaponry, because as far as it goes, Supremacy needs to take all 3 T-sided rounds, unlike Alpha Sydney, who needs to just pick up 1 of 3 CT rounds.
Yeah, quite a respectable move from Alpha Sydney, just falling back and saving his weapons. A logical one at that as well, because they do only need 1 round to take out this map, and they have a lot of time to do so. They can afford to give up at least another round before they have to really hit on the accelerator. So we are going to see Dimo manage to find a kill out towards apartments. He's going to hang on to the orb for the time being. We're going to see another player look to challenge it, which will be Cruden. He'll fall as well. Dimo, 2 kills into the round, and we're seeing him do a lot of work. Alpha Sydney, they are now still 2 rounds up, but they do have enough money to buy, and they only need 1 round to win the map.
Yeah, should be seeing them buy straight into this one. It doesn't really give Supremacy any sort of advantage either with that round going their way. All it means is that they can afford that extra round at the end. Whereas, you know, Alpha Sydney, if they're able to do it in this round, all well and good. They managed to do it. Perfect round from them. But seeing this push, looking like it's going to be Cruden going into apps early. Going to actually drops himself down into unders, expecting possibly a little early push from the CTs. They did push up mid earlier, but this time, it will be Mizu mainly playing towards that sort of ladder room. And they've actually gone so much control down here for the T's. Getting into mid nice and early. And Buster is up in there. Gets spotted out by SK. Not the perfect start to the round that Supremacy needed there. M-Swag trying to flash himself around. Trying to get himself a little bit more vision there. But it's going to be a rush up through connector. Saib holding off there. He's going to have to be forced in on this one. Needs to try and hold this site as best he can, waiting for his team to come around. But so much smoke out there that they just can't hold this site. Bomb's still yet to go down. Cruden is looking to plant it. Nobody on short to do anything. And the bomb goes down. 4-on-5 retake. What did Alpha Sydney do?
They're going to have to use a utility to force their way in, and they can't afford that. Mizu will drop Dimo there to quickly trade it out, but it surely can't be enough. We are going to see the Alpha Sydney side look to move their way in. They are pushing in from jungle, connector, and CT spawn. They are going to shove out quite a lot of Supremacy players' side with the kill onto Chaotic, but it is going to be a 2v3. Not much time left. Could they go for the Ninja Defuse? But no. And Swag gets taken down through the smoke. 18, 17, and a second overtime looking very likely.
Yeah, actually, looking at it though, they do have enough money to bring a couple more M4s back into this round. But it looks like Dimo going for that AWP thinks he's going to be able to work with it. We're not going to be seeing 2 M4s, and that's quite an interesting choice. Could have actually had 2 M4s drop, but no utility. Obviously, Alpha Sydney realised what sort of position they're in. They need this utility as much as possible to hold them off this site, as their CT half has not been working. And a quick rush through up into the apartments again, looking like it just might work. A couple of smokes coming out, nothing to really slow either side down, and well, as you say, the double overtime already looking on the cards.
Yeah, look, interesting that Alpha Sydney didn't go for that second M4. They did instead go in favour of utility. Interesting choice. M-Swag stuck on the 5-7. It does a lot of damage at close range, and sometimes considered an overpowered weapon, but we'll have to see what he can do with that set towards the B side. He'll probably just be playing close angles and waiting for them to walk into his crosshair, but we are going to see mid-control again from Supremacy, so no one there to challenge it. Buster is not going to risk it, as he only has a UMP set towards Sniper's Nest. He's going to be expecting a connector push. We will hear the smoke, however. Chaotic looking to make his way up now. Could find contact very soon. We do see Cyber and Noisia set very close to each other's side. He's going to be pushed up deep into Palace, whereas Noisia is set out towards the back of A main. Cruden moving over with the bomb, and this could be huge, as Alpha Sydney could have heard the footsteps there. Side, did he hear Cruden? That's the question. Cruden will re-rotate, going back towards B. He'll look to go towards A at one point, and it looks like Cyber's going to try and find contact with Noisia, but he is going to be edging his way out towards A main. Not finding anything. Chaotic moving in now, and this should give up the gig. Alpha City moving in quickly. Buster with one. Can he find more? He's going to have to do so. Gets traded out. 4v4 situation. SK is going to be on low HP. Could we be seeing a second overtime? M-Swag with the kill onto Noisia. Follows it up with a second, and now it's going to be a 2v4. What can they do?
Bomb still needs to go down. Bomb is down. That's it!
That's going to be it. Alpha Sydney take the map. 19-17.
Absolutely lovely. We'll be going to a quick break. We'll be back. Atletico up against Corvidae after this. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We have got Corvidae up against Atletico, map number 1. We are here on Mirage. My name is Nutters. I'm still being joined by the absolutely amazing Goldie. Hopefully, we have a slightly less troublesome map this time around. Hopefully, everything goes just a little bit better than the last match on Mirage. But we're getting into this one. Atletico starting up on the T side here on Mirage. We've got Corvidae, Mitch, Dan's, Herb, Steege, and Requiem. Atletico starting up Sniper, Zedski, Jokes, Scrawl actually filling in for Niquez, and Iron here over on the side of Atletico. So, we're looking forward to a very good game here.
Yep, we certainly are. We're going to see Atletico go for the fast A push here. They're already going to be overwhelming Corvidae. 2 easy opening frags for Scrawl and Iron. No contesting there. It looks like they're just going to go for a heavy CT push, trying to eliminate any CT players that are waiting there. Mitch is able to get that first kill onto Jokes, but Iron's there quickly to trade it out. Going to be down to Herbs and Steege. Moving in, Herbs with one, looking for more. Isn't able to find it. Scrawl will actually find the kill onto Steege. All going to be down to Herbs now. Left in a 1v3. What can he do?
He doesn't look like he's going to be able to do too much. There's 2 players here on very high health. Iron sitting down on that 1 HP. He probably doesn't want to die, as obviously he's got that armor. Could be quite useful to save. So he actually peeks out on Scrawl. Scrawl will finish him off quite nicely. And that's actually 3 kills for Scrawl. A couple for Iron there as well, boosting up their economy quite substantially. We've got a pause coming straight in here, so we'll just quickly throw back to that waiting screen and be back extremely shortly. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We've just had the pistol round go. We've had some more technical issues, slight problems there, but we are back. We are live. We're into the second round here, looking all right. We've got a buy coming out from Athletico. 4 UMPs, the AK coming out on Iron. The force buy coming in from Corvidae will just be those pistols. Couple of CZs upgraded. Obviously, the Deagles. 5.7s coming out as well. Iron's actually been spotted out over on short by Herbs and Stage. It's not going to do much, though, as this push coming out towards the B site. Dan's and Mitch picking up a couple of early kills, giving them a nice advantage. Skrull not able to do too much. Does get that first kill onto Mitch in return. But Dan's and Herbs just sort of trying to play as best they can over in this sniper's nest as this push comes out over onto the B site. And, well, they've just given up full control of the site.
Yeah, they certainly have no one there to defend the B site. Allows Athletico an easy push out. Still a man down, however. And it's going to be interesting to see how Corvidae approach this. They're going to have 4 players all moving in from short and underpass, it does look like. Is that all of them on short, really? If that is, I would be gobsmacked. Now we see Requiem go up towards apartments. 3 players towards short, looking to do some damage. Requiem is going to be moving in, trying to clean up that kill. Will get taken down by Iron, unfortunately. Dan's, Herbs, and Steege all left to try and push their way up. We will see one go in favour of Jokes. All going to be down for Dan's now. He gets a dink, but he's unable to do anything more than that. Athletico, they are 2 rounds up now, as Corvidae unable to put anything on the board.
Did manage to get a couple of, nice early kills, but it just wasn't enough after that. They managed to get them as they came onto the B site, but they gave up the control of the B site for so long that they just allowed the bomb to go down, and then basically Athletico already in their post-plant positions had nothing to worry about as they came onto the site. Push did obviously work in the end for Athletico, but now coming into round number 3, it should be an easy, quick cleanup for these Athletico boys. The 3 UMPs, a couple of AKs still alive. And it's going to be a relatively fast push, I'd expect.
Yeah, you'd expect a fast push. We see Dan's rush out towards short, gets taken down fairly quickly. We are going to see a fast A push coming from the Athletico boys. Scroll will take down Requiem early on. We're going to see a player trapped in towards Connector. Herbs is able to get the kill onto Iron. Will get quickly traded out by Sniper. And we are going to see it left into a 2v4. Mitch and Stage, a lot of work to do. Stage will be the first to fall. All down to Mitch now with that P250 lurking towards the outside of Sniper's nest. Will get smoked off. Left in a very awkward position. Nothing to find at the moment, but we'll be hoping to find a gun by the end of this round.
Yeah, he'll be seeing what he can do, but there's 4 players alive still for Athletico. Of course, a couple on slightly lower health than the others. And obviously, Jokes just sitting in that sniper's nest. Should Mitch decide to push in at all, he will be absolutely annihilated. We've actually got Zedzki pushing around behind him as well, so he'll hear this. He may be able to get the kill with this P250. He's actually going to look away at the wrong time with the Zedzki. Free gun for him. Jokes going to peek him out as well, but Jokes does the nice cleanup work. Keeps a hold of the UMP. Make sure nothing goes in Corvidae's hands for this first rifle round that we're going to see coming up here. And we should be seeing just 5 M4s coming straight out.
Yep, 5 M4s. It is a decent amount of utility. Of course, head armor only onto Stage from the kills that he's gotten in the previous rounds. Well, actually, no, sorry. But he did manage to get enough money to get the head armor. We're going to see Athletico. They are going to go for the A push fairly quickly. We're not going to see any AWPs for the time being, as we are going to see them look to set up their smokes here, ready to go out. Corvidae are going to be set out towards, well, they're going to be moving in from connector, jungle, and mid. We are going to see Athletico push their way in now, find the opening kill. Requiem is the first to drop, looking to find more. There's a player out towards stairs who is going to be more topped off, it seems, as he's still going to lock himself into that position. Stage getting aggressive, gets taken down. So does Mitch, left to Dan's and Herbs. A lot of work to do, as we do see Herbs get a dink through the smoke onto Skrull. A little bit more damage to do. 2v5 situation, really nothing they can do. They're going to get flanked here. Dan's is able to find the kill onto Iron, getting aggressive on the flank. Herbs will fall back towards me, and it looks like they're going to try and hold on to his guns.
Yeah, Dan's might just get flanked here by Skrull, who, if he does look the right way at the right time, we'll spot him out. You may have heard him jump from the city spawn, but no, he doesn't look in time. Dan's actually gets the kill. That was lovely. He's just going to be moving around now. He's got to make sure that he doesn't go down here. Sniper is there. It'll be Herbs, the last player remaining. Picks himself up the AK at the end. Sniper and Zedzki will survive. Herbs, the only surviving player for Corvidae, and not the best start for Corvidae. 4 rounds down after 4 rounds. Just nothing to go into this round. Maybe a couple of upgraded pistols to play around that AK, but it's just not looking good for Corvidae. And this is their map pick.
Yep, it's not looking good for them at all. Atletico already 4 rounds up. Corvidae, they do manage to hang on to an AK from the previous round. Herbs will carry that with him. He does have Kevlar as well. Under smoke, gets tagged up early on. Not a good start for him. It's not much damage, but it's damage nonetheless. A push towards apartments looks to be coming out. Reducing drop to underpass. Herbs the kill onto Ina. Second one. Herbs destroying. Finds 2 early kills. It's going to be left in a 5v2. Corvidae turn it around with these pistols, and of course doing work with the AKs that they have gathered down to Zedski and Jokes. A lot of work to do, pushing up towards apartments. Dan's in the off angle, will catch off Jokes, and follow it up with a second clean round from Corvidae.
Absolutely lovely. Dan's comes in, picks up 2 kills with the CZ, cleans up with the AK in the end. Herbs just gets those 2 kills straight up mid. Atletico basically just collapsed there, straight down mid, collapsed through the apartments. That was it, all over. And now, coming into this one, well, Atletico just organising all their guns. Looks like Jokes will be just on a pistol here as well. He's only got the deagle. Rest of the team basically on a full buy. Be interesting to see where they decide to play and whether they allow Corvidae to take such early aggression again, because, well, it worked for them first time, and if they give it up yet again, it could be all over. But Jokes and Dan's going to run into each other here. It's going to be a case of who gets first, and Jokes gets the first tap onto Dan's there. Absolutely lovely shots coming out. Picks himself up an AK. He's now fully loaded as well as the rest of his team, and now the rest of the round, can basically just play out.
Yep, it will be a 4v5. Atletico, of course, finding that advantage of the kill from Jokes. We are going to see the mid push come out. Iron and Zedski gain control. Herbs will be locked in towards Connector for the time being. He can't see over that smoke, so no real gap for him to find. Does try and edge his way out and spot a player towards short, but they're too far pushed up for him to spot anything. We see them go out towards the B site here. Mitch and Siege there to defend things. We see Mitch in a very awkward position. He's going to be locked in. Is able to find the first kill, looking to find more. Will go out towards short, finds the second. 2 headshots for him. Can't find the third. Scroll trades it out. Herbs coming in with the kill onto Sniper. All going to be down to Scroll now, left in a 1v3. What can he do? We are going to see him spot the first player towards the market. We'll get mollied off, and Stige will close it out. 2-4. Corvidae working their way back into this one.
Yeah, Corvidae doing a nice job here, winning the last couple of rounds. Does force Atletico to rethink their buy now. Looking like it might just be a pistol armor buy, if not just pistols coming out for Atletico. They've not really got much to lose this round, except, you know, getting to 4-3, coming back into it with a full buy. Atletico do need to pull something out, though, because they don't really want to be going down early here. They don't want to lose this lead that they managed to work up so nice and early. At the same time, though, it looks like Mitch actually going to be the first point of contact, but never mind. They are going to go unders instead. Stige will be jumping up and down there. He's got that up. He's spotting and seeing just what he can get. He has a pop shot. He's not going to get anything out of that. The nade will almost destroy Zedski. Then the Kobe comes in from Dan's. Absolutely lovely. Joke's already pushed himself up in here. I'm coming through from behind. Requiem will pick up one as well. And now the 3-on-3. HP definitely favouring, obviously, Corvidae here. Scroll now the last remaining player. He should be taken out as soon as he peaks.
As soon as that first player dropped in towards Connector from the Corvidae player out towards short, I was confused why they didn't even react to that. I know there was a lot of angles to cover, but their backs were completely exposed, just allowing Corvidae to clean up from short. But now, Atletico, we will see them go onto a full buy, 4 AKs and an AWP. Zedski taking the AWP, and now we're seeing Corvidae bring the scoreline closer and closer. 3 consecutive rounds for them. Of course, looking to get more. Atletico going for that early mid take / apartments taken. We're going to see a teammate actually dink Dan's.
Yeah, Dan's already down on that 66 HP. Probably not where he wants to be at this stage of the round. But even then, we've seen kills coming in earlier, so it probably doesn't affect them an awfully huge amount. It's going to be early starts here. Some shots coming out. There's vents being broken everywhere. Dan's sitting up in the sniper's nest. Jokes has no idea what is above him at the moment. And if Dan's gets just a little bit lucky, Jokes could be spotted out quite quickly. Looks like Jokes will be peeking out, and he's just going to get this, get it over Dan there. Absolutely lovely coming out, and well, it looks like Atletico taking that early man advantage.
Yeah, they do find that man advantage now. Dan's falling early on to the hands of Jokes. The AK quickly traded. Herbs will take down Jokes. And now we see him followed up with a second. Constant double kills for him. Zedski there to follow up with the AWP 3v3 situation. The bomb out towards back apps, going towards T-spawn. Sniper does have control of that A site for the time being. The Molotov will flush him out from the center of site, force him to take the more wider angle out towards short, but Zedski will be there, so no real threat towards that area. Sniper trying to dip his way in through into Sniper's nest. We see Zedski fall to Mitch, sat towards the B site. We are going to see Sniper. He could find contact with Steege here as he edges his way out. As we will see him actually fall back, not going to take that aim duel. And we will see Athletico in a 2v3 situation. Bomb going towards A.
Clock ticking down though quite quickly. They're going to need to get this bomb down ASAP. Scroll going for the plant, gets it just in time. Requiem shooting through the box. The bomb will go down. It's a 2-on-3. The retake shouldn't be too difficult for Corvidae. Obviously not looking too bad, but health not as high as they'd probably like on the Corvidae side, but still that man advantage. And shots just coming out from everywhere. They know where these players are. They've got the time. They've got kits, but Sniper picking up one. It'll be Scroll picking up another. Absolutely lovely. Leaves it all on Stage with that up. He's going to tap the bomb. He's just going to be waiting to see if Scroll will peek him. But no, Sniper comes around. Sniper cleans him up. Picks up the double kill for the round. Picks up the AWP as well. Athletico picking up another round now. But still, Corvidae should buy back into this one.
Yep, Corvidae do have the money to buy back into it, which they will do. 5-3, Athletico taking that round there and pulling themselves ahead. We are going to see them not be able to get out the AK onto Iron. He'll be stuck with the UMP for the time being, and it looks like Corvidae will have to stick with the CZ on towards Dan's there. So not exactly ideal for either teams, but a fairly strong buy. Apart from that fact, we are going to see Corvidae have a heavy mid presence, 3 players all trying to close in. They've seen that Athletico have been constantly taking big control. They're looking to try and counteract that. This time it's only going to be Iron to peak. Dans will push his way up, will find early contact from that flash, looking to try and find the kill here. Gonna get his way up, but he's got a lot of work to do.
Yeah, he's going to peek into the line of Iron and Zedski here. He picks up one. He can't pick up Iron as well. Iron does manage to trade him out nice and quick. Iron's going to actually go onto the AWP now as well as Zedski going down. So that does mean that they've still got that long-range battle able to be won. Iron, not bad with any weapon, to be fair. He is quite the player. And as it is, Mitch still sitting on that nice little boost on the B site. So maybe able to spot out some players here, but I'm sure they'll figure out exactly where he is popping them from as soon as he does start. But Steege notices there's no players in mid now, so should be giving them a slight idea of where they're going. Sniper's going to flash himself into this A site. Requiem, the only player on the site to really find anything here, and it's going to be a battle here of whether Sniper and Requiem, who's going to spot each other first. It will be Sniper beating out Requiem there. The play now, they're not too sure where to play to. Sniper does Molotov off the A site, but now Mitch coming out will do some work. Scroll cleans up. Sniper cleans up over on that A site. Bomb goes down in the end, and now Corvidae reset, down onto pistols, maybe a little bit of extra buy.
Yep, really not much money to work with. Of course, Athletico pulling themselves ahead here, doubling the scoreline that Corvidae are at. 6-3 at the moment, should be 7-3 unless unless Athletico, I should say, fail on the anti-ecos, which I don't see happening. They do have a very strong buy, of course. 3 AKs, picking up an M4 from the previous round, and an AWP onto Zedski. So we aren't going to see them go for mid-control this time. A heavy A presence from Corvidae, going for this very fast rush. Athletico will know this. Sniper should have been able to hear the footsteps. We will see Athletico seize the opportunity and goes towards the B site, but it will be Corvidae quickly rotating towards B. Iron will catch one off guard. Requiem will drop, and we will see Athletico not be able to get themselves towards the B site just yet. Scroll is the first to make his way out. Has to find Herbs here. Mitch and Steege coming quickly from market here to back him up. Moving in. Jokes will take down Herbs. We're going to see him look for more. Scroll follows it up onto Steege. It's going to be a 5v2. Mitch and Dan's left. Try and pick things up. Dan's will fall early on, and Mitch will fall 7-3 in favor of Athletico.
That was... I don't think Iron even deserved that kill on the A site. The shots came out. He just couldn't turn. And Iron just turns, flicks onto him. Absolutely disgusting play there, but Iron deserved it most definitely. 10-6 is his score, and 7-3 Athletico currently beating out Corvidae. Full buy coming back in, no AWP, no real support down mid. Zedski's going to be there. Doesn't spot the player jumping down into unders either, but looks like they are actually just going to be... No, sorry, he jumped window but did not go unders instead. And now just peeking up into that palace area. Iron could catch someone out here If Herbs is not careful, he will pop a few shots off just as a warning. Let them know it is not going to be going too well for them. And right now, it is not looking too bad. Mitch going to flash himself into apartments. Nobody there to really spot out. And it gives him a little bit of information, showing that they haven't pushed up just yet. Lets them know that any footsteps they hear may be unders as well. But playing towards the B site mainly. Bomb sitting still at the top of mid, outside the entrance to the TEPs. And, well, not really much happening.
Yet nothing much happening across the map. We see Atletico trying to gain some presence out towards mid. We see Siege sat towards connector. Potential to find a frag here, but Jokes is too quick from underpass. Will seize the opportunity and take down Siege, giving Atletico the early man advantage here. Gonna have to fall back and grab the bomb at some point. We see Dan sat towards short. Should be able to hear Scroll if he makes a footstep. And it looks like he is just shift walking in towards Apps, and it looks like Atletico will try and fall towards the B site. Dan should be alert to this very soon, as you will hear the footsteps of Zedskin Sniper. Yep, you can definitely hear them now, calling on the rotation, no doubt, anytime soon. Sniper will move his way up there as well as Zedsky. Mitch will be the first to drop. Iron follows it up onto Dan's, and now Atletico, they're given complete site control, and surely Corvidae have to save these M4s.
Yeah, they are. They're just going to sit most likely towards the T-spawn, if not towards Palace. All 5 players from Atletico on 100 HP. They don't deserve to be on 100 HP, but just their extreme aim, out-dueling them, just destroying, basically destroying Corvidae at the moment. And it looks like they're actually going to get pincered in here. Iron's going to be coming up into Palace, and he'll be looking to get some clean-up work. He's going to be followed up by Sniper. It's just going to be who peeks who first. Herbs. Looks like he might be that first man down. It just depends on who peeks when. It's going to be Iron. He's not going to spot out Herbs. Does take him down. They're all coming in on him. That is it. Requiem, the last man alive, will actually manage to survive just away from Palace, sitting in that T-ramp. And as long as Jokes doesn't spot him out, the bullets go flying. No, neither person dies. That's Atletico doing a good job. Coming straight back in. Full buy on them. Atletico just not looking in this map so far.
Yep, we are seeing Corvidae on the back foot, 5 rounds down now, and they don't have the strongest of buy. Only 2 UMPs, a FAMAS, an M4, and a CZ. Not much utility. A couple of flashes, a couple of smokes across the board, but apart from that, nothing too much to work with. That should delay the push from Atletico out smoke towards A main. Iron looking to get some information from Palace. Pushes himself out, finds one, can't followed up with the second. Requiem there to trade things out. His teammates are moving in. Jokes catches a flashed Requiem and is looking to do a bit more damage. Jetski with the kill onto Death. Jokes! What was that? A beautiful shot from him, and now it's all going to be down to Mitch.
He's got the CZ, so he can definitely work with it, but obviously these players coming to find him already. Jokes hasn't spotted him. You may have heard him drop there. He knows where he is now. He does get the shots off. He actually beats Jokes out on that one. He's going to try and go and pick up this AK. He puts out that flash, grabs the AK. Now he's just going to sort of hide as best he can, you'd suggest. Sniper coming around. I don't think he expects him to actually be in CT spawn, and he didn't, but there we go. Scroll comes in, cleans him up, finishes that off, but 3 players actually lost to that eco. Atletico, though, still 6 rounds to the better. A FAMAS coming out on Dan's and Herbs, and FAMAS? Are we just going to see a full FAMAS buy?
No.
No.
Yeah, it's going to be 3 for Masters and M4 and an AWP. Of course, Corvidae having enough to force them up. So now it will be 9-3 in favour of Atletico, taking it very convincingly so far. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw around an 11-4 scoreline at half-time. I have a feeling Corvidae have got at least one more round left in them, possibly more. And of course, Atletico having excellent form out towards this T-side on Mirage. And we are going to see flank coming in. No, never mind. Steege is just sat out towards Sniper's Nest. For a second, I thought he was going to push through underpass. But for now, we're just going to see Atletico stood still out towards apartments. Mitch out towards short. Is going to be looking towards mid. Has the potential to find Zedsky, who is going to try and force his way out with that AWP. Going to be going for a very, very aggressive peek. Standing right in the box there. It's going to push his way up. Looking to find some form of entry, but isn't able to do so just yet. And Atletico, they're taking things so slowly, they're hardly moving from apartments, and it's really Zedsky making the first move, but he will drop off that mid-aggression, and that's unfortunate for him. We will see the B execute coming out for Atletico.
Yeah, they're just going to rush the site. Mitch picking up another one. He is glass cannoning this AWP as well. Not a single bit of armor on him. A couple of bullets will do him. Jokes goes down to him as well. He picks up a couple, but now Sniper and Scroll get a couple back as well. Herbs and Requiem, the last 2 remaining players. Herbs has spotted them, but he doesn't stop the plant. Very unlucky there. Sniper, the last reigning player, Requiem, does take out Scroll. Now Herbs will be peeking him. Herbs wins out in that one. This is the round you thought Corvidae have in them. And Atletico, now with the lead, it should go to 10-4. Sorry, 9-4. But obviously, Corvidae just getting this defuse in. Lovely work by them. Somehow those FAMASes work. But Mitch, on that glass cannon up, just making it work.
If Corvidae pick up another round, Atletico still 5 rounds in the lead, of course taking the advantage in this half no matter what the result. Corvidae can pull out now, but still, it could be an interesting second half. I mean, if Atletico don't have as strong a CT side as in what they had as a T side, then it certainly could be flipped on its head. I haven't seen Corvidae play on their T side yet, but they should be able to pull something a bit stronger out. We should be seeing at least 10-5. Possibly 11-4 if Corvidae can't fill things from here, but still, we are going to see 4 AKs and an AWP on the Atletico side, looking to get that mid-control player pushing up on shot. That will be Dan's, holding that off angle, catches off the AWP on Zetsky, but will still get taken down, can't follow it up. Iron will take down Mitch, who tried to peek from short, but Corvidae getting far too aggressive early on, and they're giving up unnecessary kills.
Really unnecessary. A player dropping out as well. Herbs and Siege now the 2 remaining players. I'm sure we're going to be seeing a technical pause after this round finishes. Herbs, really not much he can do here. Atletico got full control of that B site. He may as well just try and save as their economy is in tatters. $500 to his name. And obviously they're essentially reset after winning that last round. But bomb goes down. It will be 10-4. Coming into the last round of the half, it's just going to depend on who decides to peek him, whether anybody peeks Herbs or whether Herbs will be able to save this into the next round.
Yep, Herbs is going to try and get away with this one. Could get caught off as there is a player towards short. Herbs is just going to be sat in Sniper's nest for the time being. Of course, Sniper pushing his way up short with Zetsky. Herbs, if he even shows a little bit of a shoulder here, he could get taken down. As Sniper and Zetsky move out, they are going to look towards Sniper. But one spot it. Wow, Zetsky. That was really, really bad timing. Doesn't check the corner and allows Herbs to take him down. Sniper eventually finds the kill, so Corvidae don't save anything into that round.
Going to a quick break now. We'll be back shortly. And we are back for the final round of the half. Atletico taking on Corvidae here. Full buy-in for Atletico. Corvidae obviously coming in a little bit dodgy here. 4 UMPs, a CZ on Mitch. Not what they want. You'd suggest this round should be going 11-4, favouring the half in Atletico's favour. But, you know, we've seen some weird things tonight. We've seen so many issues that anything could happen, really.
Yeah, but for now, Corvidae won't be on the best of buys. It is the last round of the half. 4 UMPs and a CZ, so Atletico clearly have the upper hand here, but we're going to see an aggressive mid-push. Stige and Herbs pushed up onto short there. Herbs isn't going to get any more aggressive. Zetsky will be there to challenge things if they do get any more aggression out towards mid. He will flash his way out. Not going to push up any further. The bomb is still set out towards T spawn there. And Zetsky's just going to... Oh, for a second I thought he was going to leave the bomb there and could potentially leave it in the hands of the CT players. We're going to see Sniper with the early kill. Zetsky whiffing that shot with the AWP, can't follow it up, and he knows there's a player pushed up. Herbs does actually fall back, however. I think Zetsky was most likely expecting him to sit behind mid boxes at the top mid there. Instead, we'll take the safe approach, sit back out towards the A site. We're going to see Herbs move in and take the kill onto Sniper. The B push will come in from Athletico, and Mitch is going to be left on his own. Finds one, quickly traded out. 3v3, make that a 3v2. Corvidae pulling ahead here, and M4 for Dan's now switches it out. Gets rid of his UMP. Zetsky can't follow it up. Herbs with another kill. Make that 3 for him into this round. Mitch with 1. All down to Iron now. Left in a 1v3 situation.
I just had to talk crap about Corvidae. It's a 1v3, but Iron is the man for this job if he can. Herbs still going for this. He will do it. Half finishes out at 10-5. We're going to a break. The server is going to be changed over. My name's Nutters. I'm being joined by Goldie. We'll be back soon. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are here, Athletico 10-5 up here on Mirage. Corvidae coming in on their very strong T side. I do expect to see a little bit more out of them this time round. Only one player being played towards that A site, towards the B site. That is Iron. 3 of these CTs playing all the way down into A ramp already. Gonna be coming in for a nice easy flank, or just picking up all this information, forcing Corvidae out onto a site very shortly. Iron will have spotted one. They're going to be pushing straight through that A-ramp area, and all of these Ts pushing out onto the site. The waterfall comes out. Steege will be the first to go down to Iron. Iron pulling out amazing here. He's managed to drop the bomb with that one as well. Can't take out Requiem as well, though, and it does look like Herb's about to peek into this, but the bomb going down, it isn't looking too bad for Corvidae. First round going quite nicely in this half. It's up to who peeks who first. Iron does get peeked out, get taken out by Herbs, Jokes, and Zetsky, the last 2 remaining. Zetsky sitting here in the market. Oh, he picks up 1. Can he pick up 2? No. Joke's coming out onto the site, and I don't think they've heard him. This could be nice. He's going for the defuse. He's got the kit. He's going to stick it.
Oh, no.
Pros don't fake. Pros don't fake. But Joke's taken out right at the end of his defuse. Very unlucky. Pros don't fake, as I say. But Corvidae pick up their first round of the half.
Very, very close there. I mean, Jokes was so close to pulling out that defuse, and Corvidae only just narrowly take that. It looked very dangerous, but we are going to see Athletico lose that first round there. They're still 4 rounds up, but still, they're probably going to be a couple more rounds down in a second due to Corvair having a much stronger buy. Only going to be Atletico 2 Deagles, Peter 50, People 3 Deagles, make that 2. And we are going to see Corvair go for a very fast A push, Requiem Dance, and Stage doing all the work there. All down to Sniper now, actually out towards short. Mitch following up with a very nice headshot. And a quick round from Corvair, but they took a decent amount of damage. Dropping 2 players, almost 3, will allow a little bit more contribution towards Atletico's economy. I don't think it's enough for them to buy into this round, but they're going to be picking up at least pistols and some nades.
Yeah, pistols, nades, more damage they can do with them, the better. That A-rush working out almost perfectly for Corvair. Really bringing it back here now. It's going to be dependent here, because obviously Atletico trying to stack this A site with about 3 players each time. Siege going to be the first man out here. He's entry fragging like a pretty hard man, but gets taken out by Sniper. Zezki able to pick one up as well. Mitch coming out of Palace, picks himself up 2, picks himself up 3. Dens picks up Iron, and now Sniper, the last man remaining, sitting at the back of the ticket booth. He has got no chance here. The bomb will be going down over on the B site momentarily, but Siege and Herbs both going down to these pistols. So, you know, obviously Atletico not giving up too much, and Corvair obviously giving up that AWP, so it's a win-win round for Atletico here, picking up a free weapon to go into that next round, as long as he doesn't walk into Mitch here.
Yep, Sniper's going to have to hang on to this here, but we are going to see him peek towards T-spawn. Could catch a player in the back. Mitch, no, will be looking out towards it. Sniper's got to take the angle correctly. Isn't going to spot him out. It will just be Mitch hiding in that corner. He will pick up that frag. It will go to 10-8. Corvair evening out the scoreline. Only 2 more rounds, and it will be at that position. But Atletico will be able to get a buy into this one. 4 round 4s and an AWP, and hopefully they'll be able to put on another round into this half.
Yeah, 10-8. Scoreline not doing too bad, but here we see Zedzki. He's got that up. He's going to be playing over towards the B side as well, so not really going for that mid-aggression himself. It will be Iron playing that sort of mid-aggression, putting the Molotovs and the smokes out, just seeing what they can do. But really, Zedzki coming up onto short here. Got the angle through the smoke. That is possibly lovely if he's able to get those shots, but he backs away early. He's not risking it, and unluckily for him, a couple of these teams have now managed to cross onto, basically into mid, and Sniper able to take out Dan's early, not too bad for himself. Zedzki will be looking to get whatever he can here, but Requiem is underneath him. They've regained basically full mid control of Corvair, and they can't afford to lose it from here because, well, Atletico could absolutely run over them.
Yep, they certainly could. They have mid-control for the time being. Pushing into connector. Scroll with the first kill onto Stage. Looking for more. Can't get it. Will get traded out. That will be it for Corvair. They'll retreat for the time being. Herbs will try and push on further. Iron set out towards jungle. Has potential to do some damage as Requiem goes for the peak. Will spots Iron out towards that angle. Picks himself up an M4. That should help him. Mitch falling back with that bomb. Holding the apartment's angle. Seeing if Atletico have decided to get aggressive, which they haven't. We see Zedzki holding that connected position, waiting for a push. Herbs takes that Iron, the M4 will fall, and Corvair, they can just retreat and take their time here. 3v3 situation. Atletico, they do have the guns to work with, not so much the utility, only 1 Molotov on Corvair, so if they don't choose the right site to go to here, then it's going to be difficult to execute due to the fact that they only have 1 Molotov.
And Herbs has actually snuck up into connector as Zedzki looks away at just the wrong time. That's given Herbs free access to the site, and Jokes has 3 of these T's crushing in on him. Sniper coming through from the Sniper's area, so that's an interesting one. Zedzki picks up Requiem as he crosses. Sniper coming in through the Sniper's net, through jungle. Mitch, the last remaining player, gets the bomb down, knows where these players are, tags Sniper right the way down to 22 HP. But Zedzki with that AWP, if he peeks at the right time, it's all over for Mitch. And they've both got themselves into that corner, but just able to get out if they play together. Double peek at the right time. Zedzki's going to get him out. Does go for the AK. He'll be able to get this defuse. Zedzki decides he's going to go back, pick himself up, hit his AWP, as he does favour that quite nicely. Sniper gets that defuse as well. Atletico now 11-8 up, extending their lead out even more. They needed that round, obviously, to keep Corvair down. Corvair able to buy back into this one. We're seeing some Galils coming out, a couple of AKs coming into it, but still not as strong as they'd like. Focus on that utility, and, well, Steege, he's got the AK, he's got 0 utility.
Yeah, that's exactly right. We are going to see Corvidae just pulling out a bye. They don't have the best of economies, but Atletico, they could easily be reset into this round. I mean, Corvidae, they've been looking very strong. They've been bringing themselves back into this one, different to what we saw on the CT side. Atletico do finally get around on the board. They need to continue this momentum and try and close out this map as quick as possible, not let Corvidae get any momentum. So we're going to see a slow mid push. Herbs and Mitch trying to gain some access towards the short and sniper's nest area. Iron attempts to nade out towards underpass, won't find anything. We will see the bomb set out towards apartments for the time being. Zedski shuts things down early on, takes down Herbs towards mid. That forces Mitch to fall back. Sniper will take down Dans, and Corvidae are slowly being dispatched here as they're going to have to try and make a push, but still Mitch and Requiem late to gather up with Stage towards apartments. They fall back. Mitch looking to drop towards underpass here, trying to do some damage, but the thing is, Corvidae, they don't have much time, they don't have much utility, and they have a huge disadvantage being 2 players down. So what can they do? They're going to move towards A, but it will be Scroll, Jokes, and Iron there for the time being. Iron looks to be slowly rotating, or trying to get some sort of mid-aggression. Jokes and Scroll there to defend the A site, as Corvidae edge themselves very slowly towards the A site. They're really running down the clock here, so this could be extremely risky. Their execute's going to have to be pretty quick.
They've got absolutely no flashes to get them onto the site either, so that will be basically the bane of their existence here as the smoke does go over from Requiem. It's basically all that they've got. They've got a couple of Molotovs now. Flashes coming out from the CT side, though. Jokes will pick up the first one. It's going to be shots coming out. Iron picks up one. Iron picks up his second as well. That is it. Atletico 12-8 up. Corvidae basically reset. This could be Atletico actually getting all the way up to possibly even 14 rounds before we see Corvidae back in this.
Yep, well the thing is, Atletico, they finally got a couple more rounds on the board. They had a slow start into the second half, but are looking to build up some momentum. Corvidae, however, they are just on 4 Tech 9s and a Deagle. Really not looking good for them at this point in time, but they're going to go for that A rush, and there's going to be 2 players left to defend. Jokes and Scroll, once again, Scroll in aggressive position under Palace. We'll hear the shots and hear the footsteps. Jokes with the Kobe kill. Requiem quick to trade it out. Zedski moving with the AWP, finds the kill onto Herbs. We are going to see an aggressive CT push coming out from Requiem, is able to find one somehow from that. Zedski with another AWP kill, slowly just taking these picks, and it's going to be a 1v2. The bomb is not down, it's all down to Requiem. 3 kills on his hands. It's going to have to be the ace clutch if he wants to do anything. Sat out towards CT spawn, looking to move in towards Sniper's Nest.
Yeah, he might just get caught out here by Zedski, who's pushing in. He's right next to the death hole. Requiem is dead. That is a hit. He sees his gun barrel poking through. He gets ready to fire. That's it. Atletico 13 rounds to 8. 5 rounds ahead. Corvidae coming back in with a bye. Not as much utility as they'd probably like either. So, you know, coming into this, only Mitch and maybe Herbs getting as much utility as they'd like. But even then, you know, it's still not going to be all that they want. They're still not able to get that AWP out to be used for, well, anybody. And really, that's what's been quite useful for Zedski, especially when he's going for that mid-control. Although we do see him this time playing around Palace.
Yeah, we do see him playing around Palace. We see Iron find one towards Mitch, Requiem trading it out. Trades across the board. 3v3 situation. No one really coming out on top there. We do see Atletico, however, spread out quite far. The bomb pushing towards B. Sniper needs to be quick to get into this position, or else he could find trouble. It looks like he knows someone's up there, but he's just not sure whether or how many people are there, whether the bomb's there. They're going to be pushing up slowly. He has to flick across, gets the first. Surely he's got to expect more. Spots the second. Stage is there to trade it out, so they will be able to get the bomb down on B for the time being. Jokes moving in quick with the rotation, looking to do some damage, and it doesn't look like we've seen Stage have enough time to rotate. Plant the bomb. Jokes moves in, is able to find that easy kill. Stage taking far too much time there, and now it's just going to be Herbs looking to find this 1v2 situation. 50 seconds left on the clock, and it will be Herbs in a 1v2. Jokes and Zedski sitting out towards market as we see Herbs push his way in from short. It looks like they have a decent idea. He can't take this market angle, or else he will get absolutely annihilated. Has to move his way in. Will go for the peaks. Here's the footsteps, however. Or he could be on a huge flank. Finds the first. What more can he do? He doesn't know where Jokes is, and he could have his back turn. Will go for the peak. Jokes trying to maneuver his way around market here. Needs to do some damage. 1v1 situation, and Jokes manages to finish it off there, but that was looking so promising for Herbs.
Atletico now up on that 14th round, 6 rounds ahead. Corvidae no buy into this. They need to try and force the overtime basically, because there's no chance of them getting 7 rounds without giving at least one of these up to Atletico. And whilst Corvidae are good enough, they managed to push Immunity obviously to an overtime and beat them I believe it was actually last night. It's obviously a good sign, but still, they've got to do it again here tonight. And 2 nights, 2 overtimes, 2 times Mirage. It's always a possibility.
Of course it is, but we are going to see Atletico iron out towards mid. He's going to get taken down fairly quickly as he walks into a death trap. 4 players waiting for him, and that allows Corvidae to gain complete mid control here, as it will be a 5v4. Atletico, they got to be quick to get to these new positions. It looks like they'll be boosting up towards Sniper's Nest. Jokes is ready for it, gets traded out, however. 3v4, Corvidae still finding that advantage, not gun-wise, but man-wise. And we are going to see a player out towards short. Zedski trying to push his way in. Could find Herbs in the back, which he will do. Gets the kill with the CZ. Moving in with the AWP. Could take the angle here. Isn't able to spot out the second. Dan's is there waiting for him, however. Just around the corner. Out towards the murder hole. Sniper actually manages to move his way in. How has he not spotted him here? What is Dan's doing? Just sitting in. I don't know how Sniper didn't spot him. Sniper falls out onto Requiem. Mitch will trade it out. 2v1. All down to Scroll. What can he do? The Atletico black player subbing in for tonight will fall. 14-9. Corvidae put one on the board and just narrowly avoid going to the map point.
Yeah, just holding Atletico off for the moment would be amazing to see just what they can pull out here. And, you know, Atletico really need to come into this one. Looks like they're just going to be saving here. They know how important it is for them to get onto this 15th round. They're going for some upgraded pistols. They know they've got the time to let their economy rest. They've got the time to build it up. And they've obviously got that extra time. They've got 5 rounds, basically, before Corvidae have caught up to them. So, not the worst idea from them. They've got enough patience, I suppose, to try and play as far away from Corvidae's hands as they can. At the same time, though, it's going to be not too much really happening. No players really getting hyper-aggressive from Atletico this round. Obviously, they don't have the weapons advantage, and that hyper-aggression that they tended to have, we've actually just seen no damage has been done, but one of the players has dropped out of the server. Another player's dropped out. I'm unaware as to what will be happening here, but Zedski now the last remaining player. I don't believe damage has been done prior to players dropping out. I have no idea what is going on. Zedski the last remaining player. Zedski will go down. We're going to be going to a break. We'll clarify exactly what has happened here, and we'll be back with you shortly. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are back here, Atletico against Corvidae. The score is currently 14-9 to Atletico. That last round was not considered to be a round as, well, when the player did disconnect from the server, no damage had been done whatsoever. But Dan starting us off yet again, takes out Scrawl, Jokes is in there with the CZ, picks himself up a free AK, trading back almost instantaneously. We're going to be seeing Corvidae, though. All four players going for that full mid control. It will be quite useful as they are playing towards short. But it looks as though they've actually got Zedski already pushed up and already in unders as well. Iron's going to pick up Mitch. He's already in behind them. This could be a cleanup crew coming for Corvidae right now. They are going to push up short. They're going to get out onto this B site. But Sniper with his Deagle just might be able to do some work before the bomb gets on site. Spots out Steege. Can't clean him up just yet. They know where Sniper is playing from now. As Steege goes to plant this bomb. Corvidae with that weapon's advantage, but Sniper definitely able to do some work here.
Looks like he might have heard the play out towards the left of Market as well, as he will move in and find that kill, looking to follow it up. It is going to be a 2v4 situation. The bomb is down. We will see Sniper move and get a second, and that's it. Atletico, they take it to 15-9, and will bring it to map point here. So, despite the troubles we've had, Atletico, they're back into this one, and they will be bringing it to 15-9.
Yeah, 15-9 to Atletico. Scoreboard will update. I do have to apologise for the servers. They are messing around with absolutely everybody right now. It's not a lot we can really do about it. We do have to apologise, however, for the length of a lot of these breaks. All the players are doing their best to try and keep it going. We're doing our best to try and keep it going. Everyone's in touch with the admins. We're all just trying to be as quick and smooth as possible as we can in the production of obviously getting these games out to you, and we do apologise for that. We're just going to see Zedski, though, getting quite up close and personal. Takes out Mitch. Herbs, Steege, and Dan's now the last three remaining players for Corvidae. They need this round. They can't afford to drop anything to Atletico right now, and they just don't look like they're going to be able to be in this round.
Yep, Corvidae, they're going to have to push out. It's going to be a 3v5 situation, a heavy A hole. We're going to see Jokes getting up aggressively. Is able to take one frag. No, it will be Scroll to take it. Steege will actually find the kill onto Jokes. So Steege gets traded out. It's all going to be a 1v4 now. What can Corvidae do? All down to Herbs. And this should be it for Atletico. And they will take it 16-9 on Mirage.
That's it. Atletico take it 16-9. My name has been noticed. I've been joined by Goldie. We're going to drop out. We're going to allow the amazing Brainstorm and the Great Flakes in to take you through the final map. We'll see you later. Have a good one.
can dream again. I'll tell you all my secrets. Wearing courage like a second skin. The kids are all dying. We're dying to believe again. Run through the open streets. We take what is needed. They say you're only young ones, but we live for it, we die for it, we live for it forever. They say you're only young ones, but we live for it, we live for it, we live for it forever. We can dream all night till the sun rises. They say you're only young ones, but we live for it, we die for it, we live for it forever. I'll meet you at the airport. You know that we can touch the sky. Dancing in the aisles. We're skating on clouds of fire. The kids are all dying. We're dying to believe again. Run through the open streets. We take what is needed. Open up the skies, see the heavens clearer. I could change your mind. We know where we came from. Set our hearts on fire. The dreamers are all here. We could change your mind. They say you're only young ones, but we live for it, we die for it, we live for it forever. They say you're only young ones, but we live for it, we live for it, we live for it forever. We can dream all night till the sun rises. They say you're only young ones, but we live for it, we die for it, we live for it forever.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the AU NZ Champs, Day 5 in week number 3. My name is Brainstorm. I'm joined by Flakes. Bit of a different voices than, we've had for the rest of the night, but we're here jumping in, filling in for Nutters and Goldie, who have had a bit of a long night here already. This is going to be our final map of the night over on train between Corvidae and Athletico here. But before we get to that, as we wait for the game to kick off here, Flakes, I know it's my first time casting with you. I'm not sure if it's your first time on an Australian stream, but I'm pretty sure it is your first time with AGTV. So, how are you going?
I'm doing pretty good, man. I'm really excited to see kind of what Australia's got to show for itself. It's not quite my first time casting on a stream in terms of the region, but I think it's like my 3rd or 4th map, so who knows, anything could happen. Certainly a lot of excitement brewing, and kind of waiting to see which players are going to pop off. Of course, the big player I look towards in these sort of matchups are the underdogs, the rising stars, and who better to mention when Skrull's playing.
Yeah, Scroll stepping in from that Athletico Black lineup, which is the old Athletico Academy lineup. So slowly rising through the ranks of Athletico, of one of their 4 rosters. For whatever reason, they have that many. But this one, it's going to be an interesting matchup here. We do have Athletico up against Corvidae, as we've mentioned. Athletico taking the T side here. Corvidae starting on the CT. while we're talking about lineups, also worth noting that Corvidae do have Steege in here. I believe he was on the very first Corvidae lineup, if we look back sort of a year-ish ago to, might be even longer than that, but a long time back, the very first Corvidae lineup, which I believe had people like Urcast on it as well. It was maybe Gratisfaction and Alistair. I don't know. It's a really old lineup. I'm casting my mind back a really long way for that one, but he's in there. So interesting to see what we do with these new players coming in, and Steege can be playing as the IGL for this Corvidae lineup. And it's worth noticing, I guess, as well, to give you a little bit of a primer on Australian CS Flex. You were talking about, you wanted to know it's going to be different. Well, here's the thing, right? It's one thing. Australians lose anti-ecos just all the time.
That's quite the curveball. That certainly sets up
It's
a bit of
annoying.
curiosity in terms of how the rounds are going to unfold. Of course, already we're kind of waiting for this one to tick on away. So much time has been spent, but nothing really has happened. Steege and Dazzle will actually open up, though, with 2 opening frags. Jokes is going to respond with a nice little headshot on towards Mitch. Skrull going to unfortunately fall to Requiem.
So a good start here for the Corvidae guys. Got themselves in a 4-on-2 situation right now as the bomb will be looking coming through Pop Dog right now. It's already Zetsky moving up through the back of the site. Wants to find the flanker on towards Requiem and could do it as well, but he has to get this kill so his teammate can push in. Zetsky accidentally jumps. That's unfortunate. His teammate can get the bomb, but Zetsky has so much work to do. Has to hold this one off so his teammate can get the bomb down. Bomb will not even be planted as Requiem shuts him out, and Herbs will pick up Zetsky. So, almost a flawless pistol round there for Corvidae over Athletico, and they're losing 1 player.
Yeah, started off strong. Of course, you had Dan's open up with that first little frag, and then from there, everything kind of bricked down into place. We saw a smart little double kill, and bit by bit, the foundations were laid for just a very smooth sailing sort of round for them. And now they have to build off the back of that. They're going to be opening up with these UMPs, these SMGs across the board. Of course, the quadruple UMP by why not? One of the strongest weapons right now in the game. So, just a bit of a search and destroy mission on towards these Eagles. Of course, Atletico going to respond. They're looking for longer range duels here, but finding those sort of headshots, it's a whole lot of flair without really too much reward. Because isolating these SMGs is such a big ask.
It is. It's pretty rough. And I mean, the UMP especially, that's another one of those things in the Australian meta to give you a little bit of insight on towards that as well. The UMP, for Australian players, for whatever reason, is incredibly, incredibly strong. I mean, we see teams take a UMP into full gun rounds and still do fine with it very frequently. So, I mean, I casted a LAN over the weekend. There was a community-run LAN, a lot of mixed teams. There was a couple of full teams there, but mostly mixes. But still, the amount of UMPs that we saw working out in full buy rounds was pretty ridiculous. And it's always something that amuses me because, you know, the UMP, it's a gun that's, you know, subject to constant discussion. Is this OP? Is it just strong? Probably OP for its price point, but that's a discussion for another time. As Jokes moving into the B side, really wants to find this frag on Earps, holding the line on Mitch, will miss the shot. Scrawl, the Academy player, we spoke of him, the Athletico Black player, I should say, finds one on Requiem. Jokes trying to sneak down through Oil, his teammates baiting for him as best they can. Jokes just on 8 HP, and well, was spotted out by Mitch. There was a chance for a flank there from him, but now it's been equalized back into a 3-on-3 by this Corvidae, guys. They do have a player very close to long. It's actually going to be Herbs picking himself up a kill onto Sniper. I don't think the bomb was spotted. No, the T's do have enough time to go A, and actually Zetsky all the way interconnected to try and cut off this rotate, but Mitch jumps around the corner, will get himself the headshot, and now Scroll on the 1-on-3.
And left him in almost such an impossible situation to dig his way out of. Of course, you can almost cast your mind back to the 4 versus 3 where all wasn't kind of quite what meets the eye. Atletico, yes, they have the upper hand, but with that weaponry, it really isn't exactly a situation they can find those frags with, and bit by bit, Corvidae start to really turn the screw, force Atletico into a darker and darker spot that eventually leads to the situation you see just unfold in front of us. Screw will fall, a defuse will be connected, and Corvidae, albeit not too cleanly, but they still get that second round on the board now. They're starting to chain together. It's about getting the wheels in motion on their journey to success. What a way to go about it. Atletico, though, they do have this buy round coming in. The rifles, of course, are going to start to really build into play. Utility is going to be pretty plentiful on a few players, but then pretty weaker on the flip side of things. Of course, looking towards Zetsky and Jokes on that front, but Skrull and Sniper are going to be the two kind of henchmen in this T side to throw out those smokes, get that execute down, so Atletico can try and find themselves a segue on towards this A site.
Now, if Athletico get this round, you know, they'll be all sorted to get back into this game, you know, not go down by any more than 2 rounds. That's going to be the question, though. That's going to be a good start, though. Iron will find one onto Dance. Worth noting that this is Atletico's map pick here. We've seen them play this a couple times in AU NZ already, so they've looked pretty good on it. I can't remember who the last team I saw them play on. I've done a lot of casting since that time, but I do remember them playing very, very well on this map. So they have gone down a little bit to start off with, but they'll get themselves in the 4-on-3 here. Requiem knows Sprawl is close. We'll try and find the kill. Drops the gun and the bomb. Zetsky does have a nice position here. Requiem going to find himself 2 kills, though. A hero in this round. Zetsky really wants his flank right now. It's going to be all important. He will find himself one under Requiem. Jumps up, spots both players, actually goes for the spray. Knows where Herbs is, and Zetsky will clean up. The headshots come through, gets himself a 3k, and puts Atletico back on the board. It was a bit risky, but I believe they had 3 AKs, 2 Galils, and 2 of the AKs are saved. So, Atletico will not only get the round, but their economy isn't too bad either.
It's the exact sort of round Atletico want to start off with. Of course, you know, you cast your mind back to the previous matchups that Atletico have been in over on Train. They actually took an overtime brawl recently on Train up against Avant-Garde, which is another really talented Australian team. I think it was 19-15 in terms of that scoreline. So the real kind of big point with that is that, yeah, it's starting off with that aggression. Mitch is going to get that little 1v down on towards IM, but can't really read back into that. Yet again, of course, it's just a one-man advantage, which his pistols can easily be dwarfed. But, as we were saying off the Atletico front, if they can keep this together, if they can start to solve this puzzle, then this round really is something for them to try and chain together. Now, they need to equalize things, though, which they seem to be doing fairly well. The mop-up has started to roll on through. They're finding these frags. We do see one at least get claimed by a 5-7. But, yet again, the sidearm isn't really everything. A rifle is always going to be able to overwhelm it. But, ooh, speaking too soon, clearly.
Yeah, this is what I was talking about. This is the danger. These anti-ecos so frequently don't go the way they should. But this one's looking better. Dan's, though, in the one-on-one, bomb still not down. Throws a Molotov, effectively blocks himself off. With 14 HP, he can't go through that thing. And Jokes has Reddit, going to be rotating all the way to the other side. Just a quick note for you, my friend, as well, because it's not as clear. The org you mentioned there is Avant-Garde. So, there you go. Just a bit of a tip. But that's
I'm going to butcher names 24/7. Trust
that's
me,
okay.
It's going to happen. It's inevitable. But
that's alright.
I love it. It's great.
It is, yeah. Avant-Garde, you know, they're an org who have a decent LoL team. They've got a decent CS team. They probably have other games as well that I don't know about. The only ones I follow are CS and half LoL when I can pay attention, which is never because I don't know how LoL works. But I know they have a team there. So, there you go. But Avant-Garde, their only real relevance in this game is that I did have a matchup on this map against Atletico. And beyond that, look, I believe they were playing CGP tonight. They'll be on other games later in the week. A LoL team with a cute dog has just been pointed out to me as well. Yes, if you're not familiar with Avant-Garde, I'm not going to shield them out too much in this stream, but you know their league team manager is a Labrador or a Golden Retriever. So there you go.
I'll tell you what, Brainstorm. I have a great fact about that lineup, about the organization. They have players, they have teams, and they play video games.
Fantastic.
That's about it. That's the way you sum things up. Top level analysis right there, and then how to really shine the light on an organization. Exactly. It's the pinnacle of success right there. Either way, back to the game at hand. We've kind of got to brush aside this topic because this is a huge round. Requiem is going to start off strong, catches off that entry frag as he deletes the cranium of IM from existence, so a nice little early on pick, but not without loss on the same regard, as he's going to have to be turning back somewhat, knocked down to just 19 HP, a slither of where he began. As Atletico will try and find that trade frag, Jokes is going to be there to try and secure it, so at least bring something back into contention. They've garnered control of this B site. Corvidae, they're on the retake.
Yeah, and Jokes trying to find the position again. Jokes, a very sneaky player. He's a very aggressive entry fragger, but he's also very aggressive on his flanks. He is trying to find the kill in towards CT here. Requiem will come in, does not have the health to contest that. Jokes will find him. His position is now known. Jokes pop flashing himself up, gets the second. That's his retake already done and dusted. CT's looking to save, but Mitch will go down to Zetsky. Jokes should. Nice little snap there. I think he only had like 4 bullets left, but only needed 1 to get the quick snap on towards Steed, find himself the 4k in the round, and Atletico will move up to 3-2. Having a quick look at the scoreboard as well. Jokes right now 8-2, Zetsky 6-3, really stepping up for their team. Over on the Corvidae side of things, 5-4, 4-3-2 down the scoreboard for them. Requiem up on top, but this map right now is really just all the Jokes and Zetsky show for Atletico.
Yeah, it's kind of a shame to not see Skrull step up in the early sort of way that he did in that previous match, where we saw him go 11-4 at one point in his early few rounds. So a bit of a different performance from him, much more the underlying player, the foundation perhaps, but the problem with them is they can easily be brushed aside. A quick tornado from Corvidae is enough to really knock it to pieces. But in this round, thankfully, that firepower advantage does hold together, and the Australian myth of losing those anti-ecos doesn't seem to really be taking hold. We've got close, sure, I'll give you that, but we haven't actually kind of read to the end.
You just casters cursed it, mate.
It's going to happen now, isn't it? Guaranteed.
It is. Mitch is going to ace this right here. It has... Okay. This round is gone. But now that you've said it, we're absolutely going to see an anti-eco here. I mean, I'm sure all the people in the chat, all the people in the audience, even our producer Nutters in the background can attest how often these anti-eco rounds go the way of the eco and not of the anti, which is... not what we like, but Mitch here actually will find himself the first kill. Alright, this is how it happens right here. Mitch is going to win. Nope. Alright, Iron will take him down. Looks like I cursed him back, and Atletico will recover the round, but it does make... I'll give you this. It makes the game more interesting, because, you know, you watch...
It keeps it fresh.
It does, because we don't... I mean, if I think about anti-ecos, I think about that vintage Team Envious lineup, sort of 2015 and 2016, where they won every single pistol round. It's not quite that. It's a lot more random, but it does keep the game more fresh. It's not just one team winning all the rounds they're expected to, which is hell as a caster, but great as a viewer.
Yeah, it's really kind of just playing both sides of the sword, but talking about playing both sides of the sword, it's a bit of a similar narrative in this round because we've got two AWPs in play, one in the hands of Mitch and one in the hands of Zedski, of course. Mitch, a very talented player, can be a bit all over the place here and there. Certainly he can almost ride the line of being hot and cold, but if he can step up and find his opening pick, then the value for Corvidae will be absolutely overwhelming. But the position he's playing doesn't really lean towards that sort of playstyle. It's very passive, it's very much in the backlines, which some would say not really what Corvidae need. As Atletico, they're playing themselves ready, they're going to get the smokes out, begin to set themselves up on what could be a bit of a late round push. Now if they go for this late round push, this could really hurt Corvidae. You can already see that first pick we claimed. Iron going to take down on towards Dance. Skrull is just going to run right on towards Steege.
Actually,
The
spreading
window
down through the
opportunity
edge
that
of the
Corvidae
smoke, I
had
think.
is gone.
I mean, they're in a 3-on-4. This situation is recoverable. Mitch does have himself the AWP, Herbs, and Requiem both in M4s. Actually boosting up into Connector as well. Requiem now getting Molotov out, has to fall back. Mitch here really needs his first kill on towards the pop dog position. Well taken on Joke. It's a good start. Herbs does fall to Sniper though, and Mitch gonna have more work to do, especially since he's now lost his teammate. His general position should be known. He'll be falling back from there anyway, running back in towards... maybe rotate through Connector, but he really should save right now. In a 1-on-3. It's two AKs and an AWP facing off against him. He should have an idea. Actually, all three of those players have got kills, so he knows exactly what weapons they have, at least in theory, and you can already see he's out of this one. No armor, no kit, no grenades. He has to run away. Now, the question is, will Atletico catch this? So far, none of them are over there. Sniper is going to be at this pot dog position, could potentially catch the timing on towards Mitch, but Mitch looks ready, and will get the kill on Sniper, so there's a good start for him, trying to stay alive. But that round, really, Atletico, they got a couple of kills through smokes before... you know, they even started pushing it. The pop flushes out. They got themselves a few early kills, and when they're already down in a 3-on-5, I think Corvidae, before they even got their first kill into that round, nice shot there from Mitch to get on Zedski, keep himself alive, but you know, they were in a 3-on-5 before they even got into that round, and that round even only got into a 1v1 because of Mitch. He kept the AWP alive and saved, but he got every single kill in that. Got himself 4 towards the end.
Yeah, I think that just leans towards his playstyle with AWP to play passive. He can find those kind of latter end picks, but the problem was once Atletico claimed that man advantage, they set themselves up positionally to also kind of further push the buttons and force Corvidae into just a harsher and harsher spot. We saw constant trade frags off the back of that, which really just pits Corvidae down to a bit of a dirty position. And now they have to go out with everything they've got yet again, but already Skrull just going to run riot on towards Herbs, claims his head clean off the platter. Steege. A long-range battle with a Mag 7 is not what you want to be in, as Joke is just going to tap towards Connector. These are easy frags. Mitch, the only man to step up, and it's a double kill for him, but Joke's dunking back on towards him, just deletes him yet again, and it's the same old repetitive narrative where Atletico have control of the situation, they have the positions. Steege is just trying so hard to bring this one back, but unfortunately, his strength is not quite enough.
And Dan's tries to get in towards the side there, but Zedski is ready. He's got teammates with him. The crossfire comes through, so things going the way they should. Real Atletico up 6-2. This is their map pick. I'd say on paper they're, I guess, better than the Corvidae lineup. It is worth noting this Atletico team is still reasonably new. They've been around for a couple of months now, but in the grand scheme of things, still a new lineup. They do have some very experienced players. A bit of history for you here, Flakes. I know you're probably not studying anymore, but you can have some history anyway, damn it. Sniper is one of very few Australian players to have been to a major. He was at Cologne 2015 with Immunity at the time, so he has huge experience here, and I'm glad this anti-ego's going the way as it should in the background. There was an initial kill against Atletico, but now they're cleaning it up. Herbs left all by himself. Wants to find the timing through the smoke. We'll run straight through, but Jokes is there for it. Skrull cleans up the kill. So things going as they should, but there you go. I mean, these players have all been around for quite some time. Iron and Zedski both on the old Avant-Garde roster before they picked up their current one. Jokes, oh man, I can't remember where he was from off the top of my head, which is really bad. I should know that, but I don't. Whoops. And Sniper has actually been, you know, he was on that Immunity roster. He actually was playing with a few lower tier teams, not actually representing an org for a little while there, but he stepped back up into playing now. He was actually casting for a bit too. He's a very good color caster, but he's now back in towards the playing side of things. Double AWP out for Corvidae in this round. Those are on Dan's and Mitch, and maybe that's going to be the change up they need to get things here.
Yeah, just to jump back on towards the Jokes topic though, of course, I think the team you were thinking of was Parallax. That was kind of where he hopped between when he was aside from Atletico. It's kind of the one thing that springs to mind, so hopefully that's right, but We'll see. We'll see.
That's right.
Of course, one other thing you don't want to miss towards is the scoreline of Jokes right now. There's a reason why you want to be almost standing there and preaching his name. You know, I can directly quote when we were talking about these two teams, you're kind of almost briefing me on the subject. You said, Jokes, he could be a sharp entry fragger. Well, 13-3, that's almost underselling him a bit right now. This man is doing so much from the Atletico side, and if he keeps on pushing like this, then we're looking at a completely nuts stomp on the T-side of trainers. Already Dan's going to find himself Molotov'd off. That just pushes him further into the backlines in this passive AWP setup, but Corvadet is still dead set on playing. He does eventually find that trade pick on towards Zedski, but the presence going over towards the B site could be disastrous. Skrull just going to hold the angle, finds himself the frag on towards Dan as well, and yet again, the round starts to crumble. Atletico, they just know how to position themselves. They know where to fly towards, and Corvadet just caught off guard.
Atletico are such a good team in these either man down or even situations. I mean, now they are a man down, so they're going to try and do something here. But Jokes looking to move out towards the B side, spots out Herbs behind the bomb train, swings out, goes for the spray, is standing in the Molotov, but gets the kill and gets away. 2-on-2, the bomb will go down. Jokes getting aggressive again. This is what he does, this guy. He's going to get behind Mitch here as well. Mitch thought he had an idea, but that flashbang is perfect. Jokes really should get the kill here. Sniper in the meantime taking the fight towards Requiem, actually loses it. Now Jokes has to do it all, and well, it was good positioning there from him, but losing his teammate and only on 20 HP, he suddenly had to worry about a lot of angles, including the bomb, and he did fall. So Corvadet will get themselves another round on the board there, which is going to be good for them. They're only going to be able to keep one of these AWPs alive. They did invest in two, but one is better than none. The economy, though, is still set for Atletico right now. They're going to be coming straight back into this one with a full buy, 4 AKs, and an AWP. Fairly standard, all over towards Zedski. That's what we expect, but Atletico already with 7 rounds. If they can get themselves even one more here, they'll be very happy with this half.
Yeah, it's almost surprising that Corvadet have been able to even kind of squeeze out one towards 3. I kind of look towards that last round and go Mitch yet again, just being the playmaker, right, with another double kill. Now, feeling that AWP hero, it's so surprising he's able just to get away with it so much. In this round, unfortunately, they try not for that double AWP setup yet again, but Zedski, he's too quick on the trigger. He's just better outright, wins that individual matchup, takes down Dance. Unfortunately, not really too much of a surprise there. Does end up deciding to throw a Molotov at himself, though, so you know what, you praise the man and then he proves you wrong. Fair play to the guy who doesn't want any of that kind of positive feedback, clearly.
Australia.com/datmolotov, I guess. Man,
hey, just drop a frag grenade at your feet while you're at it too. Why not at this point? Just
exactly.
go to full distance.
I never feel bad for calling players out for that sort of thing, because we all do it, so it's just always amusing when it happens. Atletico here, though, they are in a position where they're a man to the good. They're usually pretty good in these sorts of situations about playing the advantage, rolling in together as a unit, getting themselves the kills that they need. And even if they do trade 1-for-1 at this point, they're still going to have one more player, as Jokes is straight out, runs into the welcoming embrace of the AWP of Mitch. So there's the first kill, going the way of the CTs, and Herbs actually finds a wallbang on towards Zedski, so now it's 3-on-4. Atletico have to do something here. Brawl has already committed towards this site, and Mitch is ready for him. That's unfortunate for him. He had players everywhere, could not fall back. Everyone for the CTs right now is towards the B site, so the bomb can go down pretty freely at A. Iron actually in a nice position to block off Connector, but in a 2-on-4, they have to worry about every angle, and the CTs are coming at them from everywhere right now.
Just another overwhelming force. Corvadet starting to up the ante here, just really catching Atletico with a few drive-by rounds, which, you know what, you've got to give them always fair props to the way they've been able to get away with them. Herbs is going to be able to find a headshot on towards Sniper as well, beginning to third in the security in this round. And they pull through. Siege is just another one for him into his pocket as he claims the life of Iron. And it is going to be the fuse, and it is going to be the 4th on the board for Corvadet now, which there are two sides of this game, right? You've got Atletico on 7. You know, even if they get to 8, as you already mentioned, they're going to be happy as anything. But there's also the flip side to the point, which is we've kind of already wrote off Corvadet, which I feel like is a bit of almost a mistake on our part, right? Because we could be seeing a resurgence from them. They've just clutched up 2 rounds. Yes, it was defuses both times. Yes, it was close situations. But that's 2 rounds. This is a starting point for them now. They're kind of standing foot upon a mountain. Yes, it's a pretty big one for them to climb. You could be almost levering it towards Mount Everest, but you've got to start somewhere.
Yeah, exactly.
It's that routing point.
And I mean, scoreline-wise, they're only down 3 rounds. This isn't that bad for them. The only reason that I'd say this is in a great situation is because, A, it's Atletico, and I think player versus player, man-to-man, skill to skill, Atletico do have the advantage. And also, you know, because Atletico statistically are quite good on train, but they're only 3 rounds down here, Corvadet. This pick at Ivy going to be all-important. I'm really glad Autodirect switched me away from that one because, good, that's nice. But that aside, still a 5-on-4 here for the T's. Last round, they had themselves this advantage and couldn't capitalize on that with that half-committed push into B. So, for me right now, Atletico, they need to decide where they want to go and they need to do it. Iron coming through the back lines. The smoke is there, but that just gives him more territory to make position here. he can get in and spoil this whole thing. Scroll coming in from the other end, but there goes Iron. On himself line, looking for more. Can't get it, but does what I return towards the bomb train. His teammates know now. Steege takes down Scroll 3v3. The T's still trying to take this bomb, so they need to move together right now. Herb's going to be rotating over to Zedski will get the kill on the Steege. Sniper on directly, and now Herb's all alone on the rotate. And he's been spotted out there. Will actually. Jokes, too sharp, going to find the headshot. So a dangerous looking round there for Atletico, but they will eventually get it back across the line. So the economy for Corvidae pretty ruined right now. They do have a couple of players around the 3k mark. They can drop some pistols out, but I wouldn't expect too much more out of this than them, which means Atletico, now you're in a proper anti-eco. The other team have absolutely nothing. So will they fall to this, or will they get it done? It actually looks like it could be a triple push over towards Ivy here. It will be. Atletico not going to be there, but that means information going to go straight into the hands of the T's as Iron is out here aggressive on this bomb site. Has a player behind him, has an idea of where they are, can hear them all over him. Going for these entry kills. Players that we're trying to find the job. Goes for the long spray, finds one, but only one will be traded out as well. AK can be retrieved there on towards Mitch. So now 4-on-4. The T's, they pushed Iron solo, and this is what I mean when I say Australians don't do well in anti-ecos. They do a lot of this overconfident. We're going to send one guy in, he's going to get fragged and not get a kill. Because now, you know, it's definitely not an easy round for Corvidae, but they've got a chance. And again, there's another kill that no one can trade just yet. This is the problem.
Yeah, for Corvidae, you just have to kind of run the point of whittling down those numbers. But getting the bomb down is a huge thing for Atletico in this scenario, because now they can focus purely on just going straight for that kind of frag-hungry sort of playstyle, right? They're just going to be taking a lot of these fights. They want to equalize these numbers nice and quickly. The concern is that Herbs has this AWP, because if he can capture Skrull on lower from the upper position that he's running towards right now, then it completely changes the pace of things. It shuts down any sort of attempt to hold anything else. And fair play to him, he finds the leg shot, but that's just enough now to allow Requiem to peek on out, be the supporting actor with the CZ. And Corvidae, they make that round stick.
This is a 10
So
second
gonna be a bit
defuse.
close,
I'm not
actually.
sure he's got it.
I think he's just got it by the nick of time. He has got it.
I was scared, but this is exactly the sort of thing I was talking about. This is a tendency with Australian teams that I've seen a lot of as well. I'm not going to pin it on any particular team. It's a region-wide thing for me that I see quite a lot of. It's that on anti-ecos, we tend to get too aggressive and overestimate, you know, as an individual, we tend to get too aggressive and overestimate our abilities. And, you know, you run into a situation where you've got 3 pistols facing off against you. Sure, we do have players in the region who can stand up and headshot all 3 of those guys, but there's also a lot of players, like we saw there, who just can't deal with that pressure, not through any fault of their own, but just because that's a lot of things to deal with. And they go down, and with no one there for the trade frag, I mean, they lose the man advantage. It's already happened in this round here as well. Heavy damage done to all these players. Sniper somehow finding the kill there despite being on low HP, but Mitch gets 1. Trade's going every which way, actually 2 and 3 right now. All 3 of the T's over, CTs I should say, over towards B. Rotates do come in going towards CT as well, so this timing from Iron going to be all important here if you catch them all. They're looking the wrong way.
Oh,
This time gets
Steege.
1 and 2. Nice positioning there from Iron, and now Mitch left all alone in towards the brown halls. That's a much better round out of Atletico, assuming they do manage to close it out.
You've got to look at Steege there and go, you even spent a good 5 seconds lining up your shot, and it still doesn't connect. That's so awkward for him, and that is exactly what it says on the tin. Just complete and utter awkwardness now. Really needs to up his game. Mitch, either way, he's going to try and make this clutch work, but he's the definition of clutch. He draws a man. Dead set on a bit of a tough mission. We'll find the 1v1 with a bit of an odd spray on towards Iron, but he's wasted enough time for Larzeski just to commit himself to the bomb. He's going to go pop any second now. But it's a round on the board for Atletico. They get themselves up to 9, which we already said 8 was pretty positive for them. 9, that's even better. Now Corvidae have to kind of answer the question, and they have to raise it that little bit further. 9-6 is identical to what they need. 5 rounds, yeah, it's 5 rounds, right? But I feel like they really need a 6th, and it's going to have that little bit more importance in terms of then the relevance of this pistol round. Because bear in mind, Corvidae, they are a team who can struggle with pistol rounds in the past. You do see a lot of skill coming from Atletico with these pistols in terms of usual matchups.
Yeah, you do. So, I mean, I agree with you there. So, Atletico, of course, will want the 10th round here if they can get it. Double P's coming in. There is no one to trade for Jokes if he goes down right now, but the kills do come in. Scroll and Sniper cleaning up to help him out. Jokes is on 14 HP, but when his teammates getting all the kills doesn't matter, and Zedski actually getting aggressive. Knows this Villanova connected the last few rounds, should be able to catch him out. Has an idea of where I believe that his Steege is coming from too. Steege just waiting around at the moment, should be picking out a lot of players. Zedski caught looking the wrong way, but Iron stands up tall. The trade comes in, and now Mitch and Requiem, they have to go for this. Requiem already moving in. Players all over him. Mitch trying to get him through connector, and now it's only Mitch left in the 1-on-4. 9-5. Needs to land this clutch. Wants to get his team at 9-6. He's jumping in no scope. He doesn't care. Actually, Iron's going to knife him. So 10-5 for Atletico. That's going to be the half. We're going to go to a quick break here, guys. We'll be back very, very soon with the second half between Corvid and Atletico. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the AU NZ Champs here. Match day number 5. We are here in the second half on train between Corvidae and Atletico. If you have just joined us, good timing, because a lot of Counter-Strike. Another half Counter-Strike yet to go here. Atletico 5 rounds to the good. But before we get any further into things here, just before this T-Rush does come in, my name is Brainstorm. I'm joined again by my very special guest, Flakes. Good to have him over here. And we've already seen one half. This is the second one. Do you think Corvidae can pull it back here?
I'd like to say yes, but I just don't quite see it. Atletico also have huge prowess on the city side of train. This should just be them dropping their gauntlet, showing what they're made of, and also, yeah, just another matchup for players like Shrul, Iron to kind of say, you know what, this is where we just have a bit of fun. This is where we just tap some heads left, right, and center. There's always that kind of trail of, yeah, sure, you want to be that guy to support the Corvidae lineup. You want to say, you know what, they can make it happen, which they are on this bit of a voyage out towards B, but they're not checking their corners, and that right there is just dodgy CSGO. Jokes is going to get a double kill, make that a triple kill off the back of that Deadski, going to claim the life of Herbs, and this is exactly what I'm talking about. They don't check that corner.
Jokes.
They allow Jokes a quadra kill in this round. That is just bad Counter-Strike, the bad basics almost from Corvidae. They really need to up their game, and that's why we're at 11-5 scoreline.
Jokes is nuts, though. I mean, sure, they didn't check that corner. They did try and turn around to him after he started shooting. It's worth noting, Jokes did. Jokes? JKS is not in this server. I don't know what I was going for there. Jokes is what I wanted. Did cake the first couple shots as well. Didn't get him landed, but then he started hitting in Corvidae. They were not able to adapt to that. I like this, though. Dan's super aggressive out to the A-bomb site, trying to catch out these CTs. Has been spotted himself, though. Still trying to move around with his Tech 9, the high movement speed and the ridiculous, I would say, nonsense accuracy. He does have a bit of an advantage, but the T is getting ripped apart right now. It's a 2-on-4 already. Siege and Mitch actually can get themselves a couple kills, but now Siege has to get himself a lot more, and, well, before I can even switch my camera to look at what he's doing, Sniper gets the kill. So, 12-5 is going to be the scoreline for Atletico here. The T's, they didn't actually get the bomb down in their first round. Jokes shut them down, so they're not going to have the money to buy into AKs in this one. Going to have to wait until round 4 to get that full gun round out. So that means that basically they've given Atletico 13 rounds for free, and Atletico is really not a team who I see dropping that kind of lead.
You're just asking the question of, are Atletico going to be able to find 3 rounds in one CT side of train? It feels almost self-explanatory. It honestly does. A bit of a prophecy that's just going to roll on through. Atletico in this round just completely brushed over their side. They yet again play the card of, yeah, we're just better than you with SMGs. We will just dismantle you. Mitch is going to try and have a bit of an impact, and fair play to the guy. He's the one player I'd probably say has stepped up for Corvidae on train, the one player who's been the shining light. His scoreline says 1,000 things right now, 22-13. But aside from that one guy, it's still 5-13. It's still them now on their first buy round, and even then, they have a firepower discrepancy in terms of the 2 UMPs in play on Atletico and the 1 MP9 on Sniper, but you still kind of run towards the odds of, you know what, the house always win. The house in this case still are that CT side. They're going aggressive straight through B, just charging on forward. So much rear confidence on these guys. They just know that they think they're going to win. And it's hard to disagree with them.
They know exactly where Corvidae are going to be going right now. So, really, look, they're all leaving the B side. They have no reason to be there. Skrull going to find himself 2 with the UMPs. The SMG working out for him. Dan's and Steve have to recover his Sniper. Well, more damage coming in. Huge amounts of money for Skrull. Dan's trying to run through a smoke. Should maybe catch some timing onto 1, but no. Jokes takes him down. And actually, you mentioned Mitch the last round there. It's interesting. We can almost do a case study here on the impact of one player fragging versus the impact of a team, right? So, Mitch, for the T side, they have 5 rounds. He's on 22 kills. Jokes, on the CT side, they have 14, he's on 23. Those 2 players' scorelines are very similar, but if you look at the rest of the team's frags, for Atletico, 19, 15, 14, and 8 versus 10, 6, 7, and 7. It shows so clearly. I mean, of course, it's lovely to have one player who's stepping up and trying to carry you, but just that by itself that direct comparison between Jokes and Mitch shows the impact of a team fragging versus a player. And speaking of teams fragging, Zedski going to find himself the first kill. Scroll has been potted out. Will give away the headshot to get dinked, but still gets a kill on Prestige. It's not looking good for Corvidae right now. In a 3-on-5, they have to try to not give away match point. Mitch will be running away from Ivy there. But the CT is really, they're very ready for this setup. They have a good idea where Herbs is. They've got players pretty much everywhere. And this really, I want to be optimistic. As you said, I'd love to support Corvidae here. You know, I quite like these players. You know, I'd love to see them do well. But up against Athletico on CT on Train, I don't really see it.
Yeah, this time they really just have been the informative side to drop the hammer on their opposition nice and quickly, nice and sweetly. As at 14-5, they're just a few rounds away from ending it all right here and making sure they close out this evening of CS with a pretty big success marker in terms of how week 3 has gone for them. Of course, Requiem is going to try and change that, though. He's been another player to at least be on the more positive side of things with Corvidae. I don't want to completely shun him out of the light, but, well, he's still got something to prove here. As he's going to be the man to lead the charge. Herb's already going to begin to burn away in the flames. Knocked down to just 9 HP off the back of the nade as well. And then a frag that eventually sways the way of Jokes. He secures a trade with 4 vs 2. Jokes, just another one for him on towards Mitch. Requiem will trade, but Sniper is going to be there to end it all yet again. Athletico, they claim themselves their 15th round. They claim themselves match point. And Corvidae are left licking their wounds, going, where did it all go wrong?
The only question for me right now in this round is not can Athletico win it, because based on form, they will. My only question is can Jokes get an ace and get himself 30s? He's found himself on a ridiculous scoreline of 25-9 right now. I don't think the ace is possible, but we could definitely see him do some more damage. Maybe gets towards 27 or 28. Of course, if Corvidae win this round, there's more chance than that for him. But, you know, they've got themselves the 5 AKs, but no utility, no upgraded pistols. It's literally just the AKs. They have to win aim duels, and given how they've been playing so far, I'm not sure it's going to work. I do like that Athletico is showing Corvidae respect as well. There's no more triple pushes into B halls this time. There's no more ridiculous aggression anywhere. They're just quite happy to play their sides, let Corvidae come to them.
The thing for Athletico right now is they're 3-1 in the league, so they want to drop a message to every other team right now within the standings that we are a strong team. We are a team that can't afford to mess with. Which is why they're almost just dishing out the respect, because they want that scoreline. They want to say, okay, we beat them 16-5, because that's something completely different than 16-7, 16-9. At least in this one, we saw an early advantage from Corvidae, but Iron pops off a double kill for him. Mitch is going to strike back, plunging a sword directly into Sniper as a bit of a close-range brawl will take place, where the T-side do come out on top. 3 vs 3 situation for them. One where you would usually place the advantage, but take a look at where the bombs dropped. Take a look at where Athletico stand. This round, you can already say, is pretty much done and dusted.
Jokes
going to take the head clean off a Requiem, and yeah, this is so easy for them to handle. Just brings us right back to the memories of that previous matchup between these two teams over on Mirage, where I believe it was still that closer affair of 16-9, but Train, well, this has just been the proving ground for Athletico.
That was 2 bullets, 2 headshots there from Jokes. That was beautiful CS from him, but 16-5 will be the scoreline right now, and something I really like, as you said, you know, we're talking about that really aggressive that scoreline where Athletico are trying to send a bit of a message to be like, hey, don't play against us. To touch on the format of Zen League, oh, not Zen League, sorry, AU NZ. Zen League's the other one. Really quickly, there's a pair of best of ones between both the teams that play, and it's not a full, you know, ban phase for the best of 1 map. It's one team gets to ban 1 map, the other team picks a map. And right now, Athletico is saying, hey, you want to play against us, you got to ban Train. And if you want to do that, well, you got to you got to maybe look at other stuff. But we're going to go to a very quick break here. We'll be back quite soon to wrap up the stream. But 16-5 is the score there for Athletico. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the end of the AU NZ Championships match day number 5. If you have just joined, unfortunately, you've missed all the action, but it's been a very good night of Counter-Strike. For the last time here tonight, my name is Brainstorm. I've been joined by Flakes. Going to do a quick wrap-up for you, of course. We did have Supremacy versus Alpha Sydney a little bit earlier, and we've just got to the end of Athletico versus Corvidae. But Flakes, my friend, can you take me through very quickly the scores of Supremacy versus Alpha Sydney for those who may have missed them?
So, for Supremacy versus Alpha Sydney, the first map was Cash, where we saw Alpha Sydney actually step up to the plate, get themselves a 10-4 half, but unfortunately, Supremacy, they shut them down with a 16-14 score, and it's a close and contested in the first map, but we saw victory in favour of Supremacy. Of course, the second map was another close and contested one, but this time, we broke some barriers. We went to overtime, baby, as it was 19-17 over on Mirage.
Overtime is something we see so much of in Australian Counter-Strike, and I love it. It means that these teams are all, very close. It means everyone can compete. Of course, our second matchup that we did just finish with Athletico versus Corvidae, their first map was Mirage. We saw the 16-9 there for Athletico over Corvidae, and then on Train, the 16-5. Train, it was closely contested to start with. I mean, it was a lot closer to begin than that 16-4 scoreline, 16-5, scoreline does indicate, but Athletico got themselves the 10-5 half and then just won out from there. So, of course, Athletico, a team who is very confident on Train, but that's going to be it for this night of the AU NZ Championships. We do have another match day coming up on Thursday, so tune in for that if you want to see some more Australian CS. But for now, that's going to do it here from us. My name has been Brainstorm. I've been joined by Flakes. We've had Nutters in the background doing production, making a stream look lovely for you all night. Also want to shout out very quickly our casters from earlier. Nutters, of course, was stepping in casting himself. We also had Goldie. We've had to step in, Flakes and I, for the last map to replace them as they were, pretty tight. It's been a long night, but that's what we've had. Thank you all for watching us. If you have enjoyed, of course, you can follow us on our Twitch channels in terms of Aussie Gaming TV, I guess. You can follow us on Twitch. You can follow us on YouTube. We have Facebook. We've got Twitter. We've got all those sorts of things. In terms of personally, we all have Twitter accounts. I believe Nutters is at Nutters on Twitter. I am Brainstorm CSGO, and Flakes is Flakes TV. So, if you want to show us some love for the work we've been doing, there you go. But in terms of tonight, that's going to be it from us. Join, I think it'll be on ESL _CSGO on Thursday for the next day of AU NZ. But for tonight, we are done. Thank you all for watching, and have a good night.